Lostrune, how the fuck are you already here? I just pushed the button. What the fuck? I don't even like have everything ready yet. It's because I saw some crazy things that people were talking about in regards to X, what is it called? 1340 something? Voto? That one. Oh god. You know, the inner workings. It's like the only time I touch YouTube Studio, to be fair. Grab this, there we go. I like Xenosaga. I know the games are long as fuck. And in my opinion, maybe a little outdated. Which is the only reason why I don't actually like play those games. I know Arcadov has. Arcadov is like super into like the whole Xeno series. And I know some other people that are super into the Xeno series as a whole. I just can't do the games older than Xenoblade. I can't. Old RPGs just don't hit the same. Also, in terms of Rumble, I'm gonna put this in the politics category. Because no doubt it's gonna come up, I can assure you. I have already seen one of the posts. You're a bit of a similar world. I thought, okay, interesting. I didn't know Xenogears and Xenosaga take place in two different kind of universes, because I thought that was like a direct continuation. And it's kind of like actually no, I was gonna make like a Final Fantasy comment where like some of the games, not all of the games, but some of the Final Fantasy games like feature like a Majora's Mask effect where it's got like the same names of some of the characters and like the same themes, but it's a different world. But like the general idea is still the same. Like, name me a Final Fantasy game that doesn't have an Imperial army as like the fucking antagonistic force and Cid as an airship designer, okay? Even Final Fantasy 15 had Cindy, alright? Daughter of Cid, or granddaughter of Cid, who works on cars. Like, come on now. That's too close. That's too close. I think it's Kickstart. Oh god, I don't even know what happens in those games. All I know is that Cosmos is in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's all. Oh, that reminds me, Lost Run. I forgot to mention there was something about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 that I was gonna bring up. DMG is, yeah, I don't know if it's like canon or not. I don't know, but she's a blade in the game. Like, you can, in the base game, by the way, not added as DLC. She was in there from the beginning. You can just get her randomly. She might be the rarest blade drop possible, but my goodness. Yeah, oh yeah, so the thing I was getting at is, so Rex is like a child, right? Like, Rex is like probably like in his teenage years, okay? I wouldn't even say 18. He's pretty young. Nia has been around for like over a generation, all right? She's been around for a while because she's a blade and has absorbed the fucking like appearance of her, like, was it like her adoptive like sister or whatever the fuck? He's 15. I'm getting to it. So Nia's pretty old. Pyra and Mithra are born from Penuma, who's been around for like fucking eons, right? Like, I guess Rex just likes him old, I suppose. Bit weird. Bit weird. Just the lifespan difference is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Anyway, I know what you're thinking. Streamer, this is not the game you promised. What is this? Hold. Oh, do I not have torches on me? Well, that's kind of annoying. We're gonna sit here for the duration of the entire stream, okay? I will collect the loot when necessary. I'll build a little box just in case. Ideally, I would have liked to change the design of this so that way the mobs are dying like over here in the corners so you can like kind of see it in the background, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. You'll see it like this. It's okay. It's no big deal. Where's the music? Here it is. It is time once again. Seen as like a Jin. Yes, another Jin as well. I'm surprised Jin never kind of came back. I guess you kind of like kill him or whatever, but Jin has like a whole thing in the DLC, the Golden Land of Torna. He's like the I don't know if I want to say the main character, but like him and his former master are like the main character basically.
I love the idea of having a lesbian protagonist, but why not use a protagonist which rather looks like in Stellar Blade? This way you would have had different groups enjoying the game. The ones who would like LGBTQ plus protagonists, and the ones who like attractive women. A combination to please many might give a better result than contrary, which exclude another group from enjoying. A constructive idea? Maybe think about including a DLC/patch with an alternative look.
Based guy down here in bikini armor. And this is lore accurate. This is a lore accurate game. Okay, it's lore accurate. Also, for those who don't know what this is, here's the store page. This is the game. In case you were unaware, you know, it's got this in it. Don't misgender, by the way. This is a woman. Okay. Oh, this is like the entire demo. What the fuck? Hang on. I'm like staring at each other, not saying anything.
Oh, my noble knight Erin, would thou aid this fair damsel to rise?
Whoa, it's so loud. Holy fuck, I'm sorry. I'll blow your ears out. My bad. Oh, I forgot to bring up game footage. Hang on. Because I did see the demo. I haven't played the demo. I'm sorry. I did see the demo. A lot of people say it's jank. Something I did think that was kind of jank is there's a fighting tutorial at the start that teaches you how to play the game. You know, 2 buttons. And it's against what's her face, right? This like nun character or something. I don't know who this is. Or well, Bianca. Sorry. Bianca. I don't want to, you know, get anything wrong here in my notes. You're too high on Xenosaga right now. Like, I mean, not like it's a whole thing. Like once you're into it, it's like a whole thing. Like my god. Not create something ugly. I mean, that's it. That's really it. Just make something visually appealing that doesn't look like ass. I know what they're trying to go for here, but like the character is so predominantly like telling themselves that they are a woman, and like obviously it's like a woman, like, you know, come to power kind of story. I know what they're going for. They're going for like a Jonah Arc kind of thing, where it's like maybe don't start the game like when Bianca gets captured. Maybe start the game like a little bit before this, just a touch before this, where she's oppressed and has to take on the role of a man in order to look like this. And then maybe throughout the game she realizes that she doesn't have to be she can be more comfortable with how she is feminine, you know, and like have that whole journey of being like, wow, I can let my hair down, I don't have to wrap my tits. Okay, look at this, look at what I'm able to do as like a powerful independent woman. All right, but no, it just kind of starts here, and I don't know, man. I don't know if that's the real beginning of the game. It might be. The demo might just be like the first 10 minutes. My god. Nato from Persona 4. I know it's like cliche, because that's like a thing that happens in like numerous RPGs, like that have to have like some kind of like Oh my god, it happened in an anime I watched the other day. Well, I say the other day, it was like a year or so ago. Oh, what's the name of it? The name of the anime is the child character who like follows the protagonist. And it's like this it's a Japanese setting, and there's like yokai and stuff, and this guy, like he like lost all of his like limbs or something, and he's just got like he's like a Pinocchio doll kind of thing, and like each time he kills like one of these like crazy demons, he gets like another like part of his life back, and he doesn't have his voice or his eyes or anything, and then he has to kill things to get it back. I don't know why I don't know the name of it, but the like companion character to the protagonist, you find out like halfway towards the end, spoiler alert, it's not a boy actually, it was a girl the entire time. Like, oh my god, huge revelation. All right, they were just a tomboy. I'm actually surprised this isn't going the tomboy route either, which is another thing. No, simply, I'm playing Skyblock right now. I'm playing it right now. This is huge. Oh shit, I probably talked to that guy. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I'm playing it right now. I was hoping he's gonna ace attorney. It's because like there's no like real pretend aspect, at least not from what's seen in the demo. There probably is later. I'd imagine so, right? Like I'm sure there'll be like a flashback scene, because during this like tutorial training sequence, she says like, oh, I can still hear my dad's voice, like, you know, my telling me my form is imperfect and my grip is terrible or something like that. Like, not kind of the backstory I would expect for someone who has this kind of appearance. The kind of backstory I would think would that be, you know, the kind of backstory that makes me think of this character design is that you were oppressed by your parent, maybe single parent, your father, who wanted to raise you as probably wanted a son, all right, didn't get lucky enough, and raised you to be a warrior in the place of having a son, and you had to deal with that your whole life. And like, that's what I assume the game would be and probably is about. Could be wrong, especially given the demo didn't cover any of that, so like I guess not. Maybe she just looks like that because why not? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, that's my guess. Reverse Bridget from Guilty Gear? What the fuck is Brigitte's backstory? What the fuck? What the fuck? I know what she looks like. Is she she's the one that's responsible for the Jacko pose, isn't it? No, that's probably Jacko, actually. Look, all I know about Guilty Gear is there's a guy called Guy, okay? That's it. Where is mail? Wait, what? Hold up. She's like the nun, or she's like the nun character, right? Hang on. Hang on. Or am I getting it wrong? Oh my god, you could have fooled me. You could have fooled me. I have fallen for the trap. I will revoke my gamer license for now. Anyway, sorry, the point is, yes. Oh wait, there's more. Oh shit, Lazy Joe Beard. Lazy Joe Beard's back. Holy fuck. I found your mother. Is that the cream pie game? Hold on. Just saying shit now. There was something. No. It's that's what it was. It's for some reason the immediate like quick recent search results. I say recent. I don't know if I want to say recent. The suggested search results is like Isekai Sex Kingdom, The Married Woman Next Door, Cream Pie. What's it called? Cream Pie Sex something, Super Battle Golf, and Mugenics. Those are the trending games right now on Steam. Whenever a porn game releases, it just becomes like the most trending game for the day. So like it's like up there in the search results. I'm not kidding. I don't know if I can show this. If I go to store and then go to, where is it? Is it in featured? I think it's in featured. where does it say the trending? Yeah, new and new and trending Isekai Sex Kingdom. There's stuff like, you know, Horror Pliant, My Summer Vacation, Demon Tides, Insider Trading, Reanimal. But, you know, Isekai Sex Kingdom way up there at the top, currently discounted 37% off. Okay? Yeah, up there. Steam do be wild. Anyway, we do not always
have to jump between extremes to inflame a topic. I just took Stellar Blade as an example.
I'd be down to play a game where a lesbian is searching for her lover, but I really dislike the designs, and the combat is greatly lacking, so it's an easy pass. I forgot to mention that I should bring up the gameplay real quick. Hang on. Yeah, the exact. Yeah. So like a reverse version of that, because I know it's cliche as fuck, but I have heard, like, you know, movies and stuff like that do that the thing, because like, look at Mulan. Fucking Mulan is a perfect example. This game is trying to be Mulan, okay? Just, you know, in an Italian medieval setting, okay? It's just a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Also, you're gonna hate me for this, but I've seen a few different gameplay run-throughs, and this cockroach fella, my goodness, this cockroach fella, he did a pretty good job of it, okay? Because he didn't talk like shit throughout the time of the game. I mainly want to mention this part here, the combat tutorial for this. It does look a little jank. The thing that I find odd is her animations, not the character's animations, but like the receiving, because this kind of threw me out for a bit of a loop when I saw it. Because I thought they did the mocap designs, you know, the characters who are acting here did the mocap. This is the thing I'm talking about right here. And it's not just this, it's all the other animations too, but this one primarily is because it's super obvious. That swing animation. I have nothing against the swing animation, right? The problem I have with the swing animation comes from, I think, somewhere around here. Also, I don't know what the fuck that was, by the way. This game's so good. Your enemies just do a little spin, you know? You ever just get that little spin in there? It's how you enter combat, okay? Oh shit, the animation canceled it. This is the part. All of the combat animations, pretty much for every single weapon, there's only like 2 in the demo, which is, you know, like, how do they all have the same animations? I know it's a small indie team, right? But I get it when you have, let's say a woman who's not trained in sword fighting as effectively, all right, struggles to wield her weapon effectively and has to, you know, have some kind of exhaustion between attacks, right? That's understandable. When you have like other militia men, like, you know, probably in their 40s or whatnot, wielding a tiny axe, a tiny little baby axe, with the same weight and effort of a delicate woman wielding a greatsword. Yeah, a little bit of a difference, right? Bit weird. So I do have a bit of an issue with the animations in the game, not gonna lie, because it does look like they just used it for everything. It's like, I don't know if they're going for realism, they're going for lore accurate realism, or just like fucking saying whatever, you know, it's a game, who cares, who gives a shit. Gonna make money, gonna make $2, who cares. Just start a sliding sound effect. That would be interesting. I haven't, the only thing I know about Ultra Kill is that it's featured in Pal World. I don't know what Ultra Kill is specifically. I don't know. Because all I know is that it's having a crossover with Pal World. That's about it. And like, I think something's getting added to Pal World. Fast gun gaming. Hang on. Ultra Kill. What? I know you can't see it right now. Oh, is it a Doom-like? Interesting. It does look pretty fun though. Doom, Quake, and Devil May Cry. Interesting. I haven't played a lot of Doom likes, like the boomer shooter genre. The Schumer booter. Fucking hell. The Monster Hunter type weapon. I mean, I could go into more detail about the animations, but that one was just a little too obvious. Seeing that they all have the recycled same animations despite their weapon types and body builds. And I'm not asking for a AAA development here, but I'm asking for maybe a slight difference between male and female, okay? I know it's a bit difficult to distinguish between Type 1 and Type 2 these days, but I'm just saying. That's kind of my main critique. It's like a type of magic mushroom. Yeah, they call it that because it'll boot you on your ass. I was about to hit play. I was about to press spacebar to hit play on the fucking Steam discussion page to like scroll down. Like, what fucking Christ.
Well, I watched the first scene at the beginning from a YouTube streamer, being curious about the game, but the way the dialogue and interaction goes before/while and after the spar between the protagonist and Bianca is a little bit toxic.
That's a bit extreme. I don't think it was toxic. Fuck.
I would rather have liked to see they are friends, laugh together, or have words of wisdom in a nice way. But Bianca seems to be very snappy, and that makes it hard to get to like the characters. I do not know why Bianca has been designed to be such snappy, and the protagonist to be such submissive in return.
It does seem a bit submissive. There's definitely like an alpha situation going on where she like pulls her like down to the ground and then like pulls out a knife. Like, yeah, it's a bit weird. I think there actually is like a dominatrix kind of thing going on there actually. Now that you mention it. I don't know. I didn't like. I know the dialogue is pretty coarse. Let's just say. Well, coarse is in like, you know, it comes off a bit rough like sandpaper, but not like coarse language, you know. Simply, that's what everyone does these days, right? They got like sigmas and betas and shit. Like, do they use any other? Is there a delta? Do they have deltas or something?
I identify as a gamma, actually.
Because I understand what alpha and beta means. I'm not too sure what sigma means. Outside of like, I think you have like the nerd mentality, but you're like a higher level than alpha or some shit. But like, I don't know what the other ones are. Like omegas. I'm an omega level Chad, actually. That's how I like to self-identify myself. Slug my bales. Slug my what? Anyway, there is some other stuff. I want to go through the FAQ real quick. So unlike this might catch you off guard. Unlike the relooted FAQ, which did delve into racist stereotypes, unfortunately, this FAQ does not do that. Sadly. What is 1348 Voto? 1348 X Voto is a cinematic action adventure game taking place in medieval Italy. The game highlights the story of Atta, a young knight-errant who, as she sets out to find her closest companion, Bianca, following a brutal bandit raid on her village. Mark your calendars, by the way. It's coming out soon. Very soon. Or don't mark your calendars at all. The game's like $24 American. I'm not planning on, you know, getting the game. And I hate to say this in case the developers are watching, because, you know, nobody else is streaming this game right now. I apologize. I have no interest in the game. But I do like reading the discourse surrounding it because I think it is hilarious. No plans to pre-order the game. I don't know why. The game's coming out in like 2 weeks, so kind of weird. Eta is played by Abby Baldwin, and Bianca is by Jennifer English. I don't know if this Baldwin is similar to or related to Alec Baldwin. That's the only Baldwin I've ever heard in my life, and I think he's like a soccer player or something. I don't know. What languages are supported? I'm sure someone's going to have a controversy with like their language not being represented for whatever reason. Are you planning on adding new languages to the game? Not at the moment. They probably will never add more languages. Which controllers are supported? Xbox Series, PlayStation, DualSense are officially supported. This is probably because I think the game's running on an Unreal 5, so like it's just kind of by default. Other controllers could work with Steam input, but were not tested internally. Some other gameplay from various right-wing extremist YouTubers that that I keep up with sometimes have had controller issues, but that's why I didn't want to use their footage, because that's why I used Roachman over here, because he just played the game. He didn't say anything. There were some people who just complained about the controller for like fucking 50 hours because they were having controller issues, but I assume that's like a self-imposed problem if you're using like an 8-bit controller or some shit like that. But my goodness. Recommended specs. Yeah, kind of weird they don't have this listed yet. Until like, you know, like the game's coming out soon, all right? Like, my goodness. 3060 minimum. Yeah, so somebody did mention that in one of the other Steam discussions. I don't know if I have it here, but yeah, minimum spec. Like, I can't believe it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. You maybe just axe the Windows 11. Don't recommend the Windows 11, please. Please don't. Also, the game's 35 gigs. That's crazy. I don't know if the game is going to be that long though. The demo is like short as piss. The demo is like 10 minutes long. You can speedrun the demo if you want. And that's crazy to me, because another demo released not too long ago. Wild Rose, like the pirate game. I think I have it. Yeah, Wild Rose demo that came out a little while ago, and that demo is basically early access. It's basically early access to the game in the form of a demo, which is kind of crazy. There's just so much you can do for a demo of all things. But I think you're capped at a certain point beyond going any further. I don't know when that is though. But it basically feels like early access, which I guess makes sense. I don't know if developers, maybe it's just them that don't want to put the game in early access, but would rather put a demo in for quote-unquote early access. Who knows? Anyway, huge point. Did the game use AI? No AI usage. We have talented in-house artists and partners to create the story and the visuals of 1348 x Voto. Way to gas yourself up. Like, you don't have to add the second part, all right? But just no AI usage, all right? That's good. You know what? Props to you. I'm sure someone's going to make the comparison that the dialogue could have been better if it was written by ChatGPT, but for now, it's fine. I want to check this one out, because this one got locked. And you know what? Actually, you know what? I don't know why it got locked. Here, this is why it got locked. Also from the developer. Read before posting. Hi, community! Thank you for your support to 1348 x Voto. Please read this topic before posting your comments to maintain a positive environment within the community. Oh, hold on. There we go. First, we welcome diverse opinions and ideologies, but they should be expressed and discussed in a respectful, reasonable, and constructive manner. Respecting yourself and other players in the community is extremely crucial to us. Secondly, the main topic of this forum remains the game only. Any other topic that is not related to the game will be locked or deleted. We strongly recommend that you respect the Steam community guidelines. If we find any possible violations, those discussions may be deleted. If it happens again, the responsible person will be banned. I hope Jimsid's already banned. Thanks again for your support, and let's work together to create a safe and respectful environment. What's crazy to me is they're obviously not enforcing this. This is the only one that's been like nuked. But like, what about the other ones, man? What about the other ones, bro? That's crazy. And I think I know why, right? Can I still pull this up? Is the game even on Steam? I think it's like Unknown 9, right? Unknown 9, oh my god, it's 50% off. Oh my god. I could play the game right now. I could do it. Oh, it's still so bad. Oh my god. So Unknown 9, for those unaware, did enforce, by the way, 30 active topics. Ooh wee. Yeah, I know nobody's talked about the game, you know, relatively recently, let me just say. But no, this dev team, from what I've seen, even including Dustborn, this is the first dev team to just straight up like nuke their own discussion page, like just drop a nuke on it and then delete everything. Doesn't matter what people were talking about, they just got rid of all of it. And you can't see it, but on the right, what they did is they created sub forums instead. So you may notice that I can't post here, because only people who have played the game can post here. That's the front page, by the way. If you click on the discussions, this is the first one you see. Then I think you have other ones here. I'm assuming other is where everybody else is talking. Yeah, this is where everyone's talking. Oh, is this Jimsid? Oh my god, bro, I haven't seen him in ages. Holy shit. But yeah, no, I think the Dustborn devs were thinking about doing that, but never did it, because they didn't mind the discourse. I don't think these guys are going to probably care too much about the state of the discussions. Like, I don't think they're going to give much of a shit. So they're not going to probably do the thing that Jimsid would suggest, which would be annex all of this and just have people who own the game can speak and nobody else can. Maybe they'll do that when the game comes out. I don't know. I hate that people, the devs would do that though, because you kind of want like the discourse, and you want to, well, like if you're looking to buy a game, you probably check the Steam discussions first to see what people have to say about it. But so I don't agree with like just locking and nuking forums. Okay, if they're just like, you know, racist, chud, anti-woke comments, all right. maybe get rid of those ones, all right. But like they're not really enforcing the locking mechanic, because you'd think that a lot of these would be considered off topic, you know, just a little bit, but I guess not. Anyway, this one was locked. So what happened? Gamers versus woke. We are winning the battle. Now we just gotta finish the war. My father is 75 and thinks he is woke, but cannot tell me what woke means. It's a freaking mind virus. I can't wait until the inverse of woke happens, where like the people on the woke side like poke the bear too much and the bear wakes up, and then the chuds are considered woke because they have just woken up to being prodded over and over and over again. Also, like, here's the thing with gamers, by the way, just in general, I feel like the majority of the gaming fan base as a whole, if you were to tally everybody who's ever played a game in their life from birth, okay, I'm going way back, by the way, if anyone who's played a game and you tallied everybody who played games, I think the majority of gamers would tend to lean conservative, just overall over the course of a thing, because that's just, for the majority of gaming's existence, that's just how it was. Only recently, I think, probably ever since like Gamergate or so, has there been this push for introducing like or I say introducing, like fucking forcing or injecting like woke ideology or LGBTQ representation in like numerous games, and people aren't like growing up on that, and because they don't, like, the games aren't like made for kids and aren't fun. They're like made for gamers like, you know, around my age, and gamers that are around my age probably wouldn't fucking play games like Voto, you know, like just like why are you making these games? It's like the only way you can really get gamers on your side is if you start indoctrinating them at a young age, and Nintendo's got that on lock. All right, like I don't think you can bust into the Nintendo's headquarters and be like, all right guys, we gotta put pride flags in the next Mario game, okay, gotta have it. It's like, but we already got the invincibility star. No, it needs to be a flag. You can't just have a rainbow character. All right, fuck me. But anyway, I don't think it's gonna happen. Because again, a lot of people who play games around this particular audience or this particular time don't want this. They never asked for this, but it's getting thrusted upon them, and then it's like they're expected to play the game because of it. Localization and whatnot. True. I guess I don't know how they keep getting people on the far left into like positions of like power in the gaming sphere. I know they're all getting fired now. Like all the companies are firing them because they're costing the company millions. But like, I don't know how they all got in the first place. I'm assuming it's because you don't want to be discriminatory towards people. Like even in my workplace, it's like, oh, we got to go through all these trials and tribulations. Like just because someone's like this, you shouldn't discriminate. And like, yeah, just in general as life, you probably shouldn't discriminate against people just because of their age, ethnicity, race, or religion, or whatever, like, or disability. You have you don't have any reason to discriminate against someone because of any of those reasons. It's ridiculous. But that doesn't mean you just kind of sit back when those people are just like forcing shit upon you, like, and you kind of just have to conform to it. I'm not basically describing Britain at this point, but like you kind of have to like say enough is enough at some point. You know, you can't just keep well, that's what I mean by, you know, they'll wake up eventually. Gamers will wake up, they'll rise up gamers, one day soon. Anyway, yeah, the gaming front is doing well, but their main stronghold is Hollywood, I think, and the situation is much more dire. I did read it correctly the first time. As there is simply no competition at all. They invested all the main production facilities like Disney, Netflix, and many, many more. You'll never win. Who is this? Wait. This means they're is this the Valkyrie? Hang on. I know who this is. Their profile icon is different though. It is. It's the same person. They were they play a lot of what is it, Sea of Thieves, and they were in like the Dustborn thing for a little bit. Oh my god, what's Valkyria doing here? You can now call your friends redacted and gay, which was gone for about 20 years. Thank you, Shane Gillis. We are making a comeback. I know he means the F slur here, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is this the N word? It could be either or, really, I think, because they're both the same amount of letters. I think it's the F slur, I think. Modern wokeism wants anything but equality. Tell him that. Also, Violet Amy, also a developer. I'm locking this thread as it is becoming off topic. Please refer to the rules here. I'm guessing, I haven't looked at this, but I'm guessing this is the FAQ. It is the FAQ. Okay, well, just so you know, these are the rules, all right? You gotta adhere by these rules, because we got laws in here. Okay, you can't break the law. They're just not enforcing the law right now, which is a bit of a problem. I don't know if any of the other things are important, like, I don't really care about, but the bugs and issues. They have their own, like, bug reporting website. I'm sure it's getting flooded with several tasteful messages, all right? Specifically about bugs, surely about bugs. I'm also going to try and avoid doing the long comments for today specifically, because like I don't have the endurance to sit through another like left versus right hive mind thread that's gonna fucking take up my entire year. So I'll come back to that. Oh yeah, there was where was it? Amazing game. This one was kind of interesting. Amazing game. Chuds and incels will hate this game. I think that it was just supposed to be a clickbait title. I don't know how to say their name, by the way. Elfgar in Havgari. Can the developer provide the historical sources where they show female knights are a thing and not HR lady wishful thinking? History is not Netflix or Reddit, and I know a lot of you make games based on Reddit understanding of reality. So again, I want to see where are these sources that are at least 60% can confirm possibility of female knights. I had an aneurysm towards the end of that, but I think he's asking for enough sources to say that there were like at least a majority, or like have at least a 60% possibility that there might have been a female knight in Italy during this time period. Again, I don't know if it's like supposed to be historically accurate. If it is, oh man, this game's got a lot of heavy lifting to do. But like, I don't think it's supposed to be. At least I hope not. 1. Joan D. Arc. Obviously, this one is quite special. A national icon. A darling of the people. Only tolerated because of the impact she had on her fellow citizens. But there it is. Your historical proof. The developers even state she was the main inspiration behind the protagonist. Look, I'm the first person to not buy and play woke games because I'm not the intended audience. I laugh at the armor and clunky combat animations inspired by HEMA. But not every game needs to be Kingdom Come Deliverance or Mordhau. Let them cook. Maybe they budgeted for the modern audience and don't need to sell millions of copies to break even. They can get a niche title for a niche customer. She's not a knight. Try again. Or you people are full of redacted. If that's shit, which I'm assuming it's shit. Full of shit. He missed the F. He's too excited. Let them cook. The game will launch in 4 weeks max. This is what you will get. It doesn't need to be KCD, but how can you look worse than redacted Skyrim? Not even blood in the sword. It looks really bad. It's a woke slop. This is why we start to really dislike you people for redacted like this. It's either taking over a hobby and complete destruction of it, or if is original, is just slop like this redacted. After KCD, and I keep saying again that's like KFC. After Kingdom Come Deliverance and many other RPG games to put something like this on the market, and even to try shots at Knight's Path, WTF. I don't know who this guy is, but like, you know, I'm not one to advocate for like straight up bans. Okay, look, I'm one of the anti-woke chuds. Okay, but like you can tell this guy is not going to listen to discourse, and he is on like the right side of the political spectrum. If you like devs, if you want to enforce your laws, this is the kind of guy. All right, just saying, this is the kind of guy. Because he can't fucking read. The guy clearly said he's basically on the same page. He hates the fucking woke games or whatever, right? But like, you know, let bygones be bygones. No one's gonna fucking play their game anyway. They're gonna lose a bunch of money, and the fucking studio is gonna be broke. Who gives a shit? Okay, like you can tell by the amount of people who played the demo that they're not super excited for it. Like the modern audience doesn't give a fuck. Now, to play devil's advocate, the reason why the player count is pretty abysmal for the demo is because it is an incredibly short demo, and you don't even have to play it for an hour. So I can't imagine downloading the game, playing it, beating it in like 10 minutes, and then uninstalling it or getting rid of it. and then another person comes along, plays it 10 minutes and whatever. So of course the player count's gonna look like absolute garbage because you don't have to play it for longer than like 30 minutes at max. Like that's about it. Even going slowly, it doesn't take you an hour to finish it. There's not really much to look at or pick up or any collectibles or anything like that. It's literally combat tutorial, hallway, a little bit more combat, cutscene, and that's the end of it. That's all it is. So yeah, no, I don't expect a lot of people to be playing it. But yeah, it's gonna pop off. Don't worry. I also want to see more posts from this guy because he makes me hurt emotionally. So actually, no, don't ban him. Don't ban him. Actually, I want to keep reading what he has to say. It's hilarious. I mean, they will, and they won't buy it. Neither did you. I do wonder who will actually buy it, as it's been proven more often than not that this sort of game doesn't really target people who buy and play video games. Game looks nice. Armor on the main character looks good and interesting. But so far, that's only positives I can say. Also, yeah, like, this guy, I'm assuming he's just mad to be mad. Like, in my personal opinion, if like a work game comes out and it's just its own IP and doesn't like impact anything, and I know it's gonna end up like Player Unknown. Sorry, that's Player Unknown. I'm thinking of Unknown 9 Awakening. Like, yeah, like Dustborn. Like they're all gonna go the same route every single time. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not like you ordered a cheeseburger and somebody comes out with like salad. Okay, it's not like that. It's like you've walked into the restaurant and you have this entire menu and salad is one of the options on the menu and you can just, you know, get a cheeseburger instead. Like, you're not forced to eat the slop if you don't like it, okay? Like, that's what I'm getting at. Alright, you just have Knight's Path. Just go play Knight's Path, alright? I'm probably gonna go play Knight's Path as well. Hold on, let me do a fucking, let me do a check. A Terraria check. Oh my god. What is that? What did that say? Coins descend from the... What the fuck? Hold up. What do you mean coins descend from the heavens? What just happened? What? Also, Caitlyn departed is what it said on the left. What is this thing about coins? Oh shit, it's raining coins! What the fuck? Oh, shit, fuck. Where did that go? Oh, fuck. Get it out. Get it out of my inventory. No. I'm not set up to play Terraria. Oh my god. This is important. Oh my god, fuck no. Stay away. You'll see why this is important in a second. Don't worry. Voto discussions will continue after these short messages. Please. Oh, thank god. Okay. Alright. Let's go back down. That's the only way to get water in this version. That was complete luck that it was raining. Oh my god. That's what I get for playing fucking... Skyblock. Alright, Jesus Christ. Alright. Back to this nonsense. Where the fuck did I put it? Where the fuck? Here it is. Okay. Sharindel? This is from the... Oh, yeah. In 1348, no law in Europe allowed knighthood for women. And there is no documented case of a female knight, so there can't be a source, because no source for a female knight exists. This is literally Assassin's Creed Shadows all over again. It is wishful rewriting of history, but there are female fighters at this time, because Italy at this time was a patchwork state. What the heck? Many small nobles ruled their lands, and together it was Italy. War between these small states in a state was common, so men were mostly at war at this time, and the commoners and the land must be protected by somebody. The knights were at war or do other conflicts, while female nobles protect their land. mostly with their kids together and the common folk who do not went to war. Some troops would also be left for protection that women lead in combat. It was common for noble women to be teached in combat. It was a time where women were admired for their bravery in combat and protection of the people. No, that's not, sorry, that's protection. But 1348 was a time that was not very well documented because of the patchwork states in Italy, so no real known women. 100 years later, there rose some very well documented women warriors, but no knighthood. That was only for men. In the later 1500s years, in the later 1500 years, some women get the title of lady that was equal to knighthood, but not for combat. It was more a civilian knighthood. Wow, this guy has done his research. That is impressive. I'm trying to think. I know back in the day, this might come across as a bit of a trigger word just for like any leftists watching this, but yeah, history is a bit misogynistic. It's kind of been that way for like thousands of years. Oops. That's just how it is. Just be glad that women have the same rights as men do in these current days. All right, just saying. Just saying. People want to repeal the 19th Amendment. But like, just saying, like you don't know. Oh man, I probably shouldn't say this, but you want to know what culture like hasn't really advanced or kept up with like the modern times is absolutely Islam. All right, like you want to think of like I don't want to say region, but like a type of a peoples that still oppresses women to this day and doesn't give women free rights to like, you know, any other extent is absolutely Islam. Hands down. And like, it's crazy to me that a lot of people on the left will go to bat for Islam. But you know, to each their own, I suppose. Sorry, I'm not buying the game for people who hate me. You know what? Fair. No, Justice Farming doesn't work anymore. I know, I'm so sad they changed this, by the way. What the fuck? This is gay. Steam, please. This is so gay. Change it back. Give somebody the clown emoji again. I don't know what people are using nowadays in place of the clown emoji. I'm not sure. The clown one was like god tier, okay? Fair point, Lostrin. Fair point. Most anti-West. I mean, like, at this point, like, leftist values is just anti-West in nature by default. And it sucks, because, like, that's usually, like, an extremist point of view to bring down the West, but now it's just become, like, commonplace for the left. Because, you know, it's all or nothing these days. So, you can't have nuanced opinions anymore. Further behind developmentally. I mean, I'm not surprised. You go against God supporting this game. I guess this guy's just preaching. Like, I don't know if he's retarded. But like, I guess he's just preaching the fact that, you know, you support Satan if you buy this game. This guy has no interest in the game, all right? Like, he's obviously not talking about the game. He's not talking about it. What's the newest? Oh, I guess in terms of, because well, I don't know history well enough, because I don't know how long, like, I'm assuming, was Christianity developed after? Like, no. I think it was around before Jesus, right? Like in the BC era. Because I know, I think, is it Hebrew or is it just like Jewish methodology? I don't know. But I know that's been around for like eons. Like that was like, I don't want to say the progenitor, but that's been around for a long time. Frank, how's it going? welcome as well.
Well, there were female knights, roughly one or two of them. And that's why we laser focus on these stories to portray them as equal in everything.
Just saying. It's what it's like these days, alright? It's what it's like these days. Well, game is a pass. I dislike the designs and the combat. I'm surprised that Lazy Joebeard is here as well. Dude, if I was like Lazy Joebeard, I too would also like just going to every Steam discussion of a game that I'll never play and just saying I'm not gonna play this game. Like that's all it is. You know what? Fair. That's understandable. Joan. I keep saying Joan of Arc. Is it really like Joan d'Arc? Was never a knight. She was a peasant girl who put on some armor. Please learn history. There has never ever I'm assuming that's like a Steam thing, like it'll put it in bold or whatever, or underline it maybe, I think. Being a female knight, and any claim to the contrary is merely trying to obfuscate what the term knight means. Were there any women at the Knights Round Table? Alright, I'm not sure. Alright, this is the Steam discussions for Voto. In particular, this is this one. Is this one. Ex Voto. Nameless Keeper. Saint Joan of Arc was not gay. She bashed the legs and knees of prostitutes and adulterers so they would not be able to march, and she would expel them from the wearing camps she commanded. She was celibate and a devout Catholic. Lol. The devs are pathetic and delusional. You know what? That's pretty base. That's pretty base. All I need to see is that the studio's own released all I needed to see was the studio's own released videos to know they loosely based the protagonist on the voice actor, at least in appearance. She even talks about how good it felt to see herself in the character. I'm glad somebody brought this up, because I did see that, at least a clip of it anyway. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of like self-inserts, I'll be real with you, because like it happens a lot with these games. Right? It happens a lot. And like you're not, it's so like narcissistic, because like you're not designing a character that would be appealing to people who play your game, right? You're designing a character that's specifically for the person playing the role of the character. Like you're making the scope of people who would like the game or even the character much smaller by like forcibly like saying it's like, oh yeah, it's for the VA, you know, so the VA can like see herself in the game, you know, and like feel like she's represented in media. But you know, that's just how it is these days. Okay, wishlist. Hope the modern audience. Wait, hang on. I saw Blue Sky mentioned. This guy's banned. What? He's banned. Oh my god. What did he say that was so bad?
Hope the modern audience pulls up. Hope you all make it. A game needs to be marketed on Twitter, Reddit, and Blue Sky so the modern audience can see it and support it.
So, no one, since they don't exist.
Lamau, exactly. No one's gonna play TS.
I'm assuming that stands for this shit. Well, shame on them that the modern audience's majority are bots. So they have no money because they aren't people. They don't play games because they can't. He's onto something, right? They just virtue signal on the Twitters and the Blue Skies. I do wonder if like video games like this only exist in the same realm as like a trans child. So that way the parent, or the developers in this case, can just be like, look at what I have done for the community. Like I'm starting to see a similarity here. I wonder if that's why these games get made by a lot of like indie studios. I'm curious. And like, don't get me wrong. They are like you know, who did I hear? I heard somebody say like the LGBTQI plus, like, but as one word, it was like lugbative. I think that's what was said. Lugbative. The I know there are lugbative games, indie games that are made, and they're actually pretty decent. Well, usually they don't push the lugbative ideology, but they're still decent in their own right. Mainly because like the game mechanics themselves, like like this game could be fucking garbage. All right, it could be, the story could be absolute garbage, but if their gameplay was like actually like fucking high end, like we're talking like Elden Ring levels of like detail in the fidelity of the gameplay. Fidelity is just like a flavor word, by the way. Like in the gameplay aspects, then like holy shit, bro. Like this game could be anything. Like who cares? Like for example, like I know Mugenix has some extremist stuff in it. All right, it was what I heard lately. No, in my opinion, I think it's fine. All right, I love the game, but like that is an incredibly well done tactics game. Like the level of shit for some of the bosses is insane. Like I don't want to play it. I don't think I'll play it because it's kind of hard. Like I don't know if it's very favorable to like casual tactics players as opposed to like hardcore tactics, because it's definitely made for people who have like excelled at XCOM and stuff like that and are looking for a challenge. Because like if you're attempting to beat that game, holy fuck, shit's hard, man. Shit's hard. How did a slime die over there? I guess Mr. Bones is in. Lost Rune, what is this? Oh, so Judaism has been around for eons. Oh my god. Wait. Islam only came around then? What, in the 600s? What? I thought it was way earlier than that, or like as in like, you know, way closer to AD than that. That's a lot more recent than I thought. Also, like, I know nothing about like Catholic history, so I have no idea why there are so many branches and what each branch means. That's a lot of stuff. They're both spin-offs. It's why I think like some of the Islamic teachings when it comes to the Quran, because you know, without going into too much detail, there is a Quran in my household. Okay, I have read it when I was a child. But I always thought it was like derivative of the Bible in an instance. Like you have plagiarism these days, right? Back in those days, I don't think you had plagiarism laws. Okay, so you could just basically make your own holy book and anybody would just eat it up, right? Like now we got lawyers and shit. You can't do it very easily. I'm sure people can make their own religion though. Was there more? No, there wasn't more to this, unfortunately. I know that people's job, I've seen this post in so many different woke game threads that people's jobs are at stake, and it's always spelled steak as in the food. I know that's the wrong kind of steak, but people are I think it's the same person, by the way, who keeps making this thread. But I keep seeing it pop up all the time. Is there anything new recently? Oh my god, there is. Whoa, what the fuck? Why are these getting locked? I guess they are enforcing the laws. Fuck, shit, I wasn't paying it in. Terrible performance, hang on. Kind of terrible performance. Was it just me, or did the game run kinda terribly? I had a lot of freezing frames, FPS drops, and overall jittery gameplay. It fixed when I turned everything on the lowest setting, which I don't mind too much. But it's still very disappointing that I can only play the game normally when the textures look like a quickly made Unity cash grab game. Otherwise, the game itself was really nice when I got it to work. It's a perfect game with no flaws whatsoever. Even suggesting that anything about it is imperfect just exposes you as a turbo-Nazi racist chud. Duh. Shit, this guy's got a point. You can't say the game's bad. You can only say it's good. There's nothing bad about it. 1800 BC. It's crazy that there are texts or even like word of mouth that goes back that long. Like, that's crazy. Hold on, what is this? Woman-based game with swords. Truly! AAA. It's what we love to see. By the way, can't even get 30 FPS with an RTX 3070. Please optimize. I have a female character in Neo 2. Does that count? Also, Elden Ring. I don't know if games with character creators like count. Like, you could make anything you want in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, does that make everything valid? What if this game, what if like Voto had a fucking character creator, alright? I guess the story would come off weird then. Oh, true, true. It's like being in 2026 now and like thinking about it, like it's crazy to me. Like, well, I wonder if people from that time period, or even like closer to BC AD, they were thinking like 0, I guess, on the calendar, could even fathom a future like this, where people are sitting around on Steam yelling about a game with a woman in it. This is crazy to me. It's just crazy to me. It's like, yeah, this is the future we envisioned. This is it. These are what the teachings were for. All right. Neo is nice. You can. Oh, is this the same person? No. Neo is nice. You can make pretty faces, soft curves, and still give her some hard abs and muscles. I love it when character creation gives that much freedom, that players can decide what kind of looks they want. It's not other way in real life. You have any kind of people running around depending on what profession you had or workout you do. You also have a different body. Fair point, fair point. You can't really, well, you can, there's, no. There is a character customizer in real life. You just have to go to a plastic surgeon and then you can like, you know, customize yourself. You can like pick from like a catalog of like things that you want, you know? You could do that. Nope, it can't be custom, but you do hit people with a sword. Fair enough. What about all? Is this guy actually being serious about this question, by the way? I thought he was just joking, you know? Like, you can't be serious. What about some old classics like heavy metal, FAKK2? You also got guns, but wielding a large sword as well. Bloodstained Witch of the Night, she can use swords. Why is nobody making the Stellar Blade comparison? What's going on here? No ugly woman-based game with swords. No one has a problem with Lara Croft or Bayonetta. However, they are actually hot. I know they're remaking the Lara Croft games, the earlier ones. I don't know if like there's any changes being made to them. I haven't actually seen them. I just know that they're remaking them, so I don't know. I mean, that being said, though, Santa Monica is remaking the God of War games. The God of War games that have like sex mechanics. Can't wait to see how that happens. Tales of Berseria Velvet. Her weapon is kind of like a sword. Well, more a concealed blade and her gauntlets, but still. My favorite is still Julie from Heavy Metal FAK 2. She combines what both the modern audience and the gamers want. A badass woman who kicks butts, which is still very attractive. No idea why that kind of protagonist is out of the scope today. Well, nobody wants attractive characters in video games, don't you know? Nobody wants to, like, they want to be able to see not just themselves in a video game. No. They want to be able to see a virtue signal potential in a video game so they can raise it up. Returning to form. Oh god, that's like a trigger phrase for me. Return to form. She raids tombs again. Yeah, well, she's not going through like a fucking midlife existential crisis about being a Tomb Raider. Worried about her femininity. Femininity. Oh, fuck. I was gonna say something about the Fire Red Leaf Green port to Switch. I know I'll just wait for the direct, but like I really want to hear Llama's take on it. because I haven't told him about him yet.
Phenomenality.
That's it. Phenomenality. But because I was thinking about it the other day, and I'm like, did they just do this because they want to port a Gen 1 game so the Gen 1ers can be reminded what the fuck a Pikachu is again? Like, because I haven't heard any like discourse around it yet, but I don't know if like it's well known enough. Because usually whenever a new Pokemon game gets announced, just in general, people are always saying like, oh, where's this, where's that, why have you done this yet, where's this, I hate this, look at the trees, like that kind of shit. But now that a Gen 1 game, I say Gen 1, it's obviously Gen 3, but like, you know, it's Fire Red Leaf, it's red and green. Now that this is being ported to Switch, is it still going to have the same level of controversy that like Sword and Shield had, right? Like, can you finally catch them all, as they say? Will they be porting the other ones as well, like Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, because they are also Gen 3, and those would be kind of cool to have as well. .3DS is kind of cut off, isn't it? Well, you can still have like home compatibility with, or well, actually no, yeah, Pokebank still has compatibility with Pokemon Home. It just would be nice to have, even I don't really need to care that much for a remaster or a remake if just the game itself is ported over. That's all I care about. And I'm just curious, this is just my opinion as like a modern audience gamer, all right? I do wonder if there's going to be any like relative changes, not to the game necessarily, but at least cosmetically to the game to warrant it being $20, or I think it's like $30 Australian. And like, you know, I still have a GBA and like Pokemon Emerald, so it better be worth it, all right? Like, but I'm curious because I'm not looking for like them to add new content in the game. I don't expect that. What I'm expecting is like the NES. I don't know if you've played it while stream, but like the mini NES and the mini Super Nintendo like have different things you can do, sort of like the GBA player. Is that what it was called, or was it like the when you lit up Pokemon Stadium and you had like the Game Boy thing on there, you could like edit it a little bit. It wasn't much, but it was just like a background thing. It's like, that's pretty cool. All right, I'm not saying, don't take this in context, I'm not saying that changing the background for a GBA game constitutes a fucking $30 price increase from free, okay? But stuff like that, you know, cosmetic visuals, and I'm sure that's all going to get revealed in a couple days, but something like that would be kind of cool. Oh, you mean, okay, I know what you mean now. Well, couldn't you, what are you not getting from Fire Red Leaf Green that you could get in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Like, aren't those relatively the same? Like, I know they get translated to their, like, actually no, I'm thinking of Pokemon Go, but like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee has the same thing, right? And that just directly ties into Pokemon Home, or have they not done that yet? I'm assuming they have, because you can transfer it to Pokemon Go, so I'd imagine so. Oh, you mean that kind of stuff? Like having a Pikachu with Surf or some shit, like... Fair enough. Whoa, hang on, I just saw this. Hold on, what does this say? Why is he getting talked about in the Steam discussions? Just passing by to say I can't wait for the Asmongold video covering this flop. It's gonna be great. He already played the demo on YouTube. I would not be so brave and put a demo out of a game with such face animations. I mean, besides don't love to get agendas hit in my face. Hold on, I'm having a fucking conniption. Okay, my brain can't turn this into a readable sentence, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. It's an okay game, not for my standards, but for the normal casuals, but nothing special. And animations should really get some work. It's gonna be like Mass Effect Andromeda again, right? That's where we're going. There definitely does seem to be some jank, you know, in the demo, right? Like, I still can't get over this. This is not. I'm not saying that because Asmongold's trying to get over a thing. I just mean like this knight like spinning, like when he does the thing. What the fuck is that? It's I kind of want to play this game just because of like dumb shit like this. Like why does he do that? Why does he do that? I just like really takes you out of the immersion, you know, and you just see like whoop, he just does a bit of that. Like fuck, man, dude. Oh my god. There's some jank on other on like other playthroughs that I've seen as well. So like it's definitely built flawlessly, just so you know. It's perfect in every way. Oh shit, hang on, I just saw a life crystal slime. Hang on. Terraria check. I'm not gonna do that yet. I got a whole bunch of crap. Oh my god. It's control to auto delete, that's what it is. I've got 6 rallies. A bunch of depth fine. I probably should have kept that compass. That's a whoopsie. Don't need those. Heavy bone sword. So I'll take that. My mining shoes. Oh, that's the entire mining set, I think. Put the skull on. That's a lot of slime. Whoa, how much melee damage does that have? What the fuck? I mean, I'd probably rather just use this, honestly. You know, get the goblin tanker, it'd be good as new. Get rid of that. I already have the goblin spikes. Doesn't matter then. I think that's it for right now. Oh, a bunch of mining shirts as well. I don't need those. This fucking helmet. Okay. Back to thing. I think I also got an achievement, by the way, for surviving the rain, the coin rain thing. I forgot to mention that. I think that happened. You know what? I can just check Steam. It'll tell me. Nope. It's a shimmer in the dark. I shimmered an item into another one. Something must have fell into the shimmer pool because I've not reached the shimmer yet. Interesting. Anyway, we already played the demo, so that can be a taster if you decide to watch it. This is Ahway. I just watched this video. I'm not even gonna bother commenting on the premise of the game, but holy hell, the texture pop is so horrible. And what the hell is wrong with those mouths? This has to be a horror game, because it scared the hell out of me. Speaking of pop-in, Highguard also had like a horrendous pop-in a lot, and oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Played it a few times now, trying to get Catrix to experience what the game is like, but here's a fun fact. I don't know, because you guys probably didn't see it. So Highguard has this awful mechanic, alright, and I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, but if somebody takes too long to load during the loading screen for the match game or whatever the fuck, it's like, oh, you've only got like 5 out of 6 players ready. Okay, we're just gonna wait a little bit longer. After like 20 seconds, so there's not even that much time, after like 20 seconds or so, despite waiting to get a match, if you do not wait quick enough, all right, you can wait an infinite amount of time to get a match, right? But then once a match is found, you have like fucking 10 seconds or 20 seconds for the match to actually load you in. If you do not load in within that time period, not only you, everybody in the party who is queuing up for that gets kicked to the title screen. Not back to the lobby, to the title screen. What the fuck? What kind of mechanic is that? Also, this isn't queuing up for a ranked mode. I understand maybe for a ranked game mode, that's understandable. But for a fucking casual, like 3v3 or 5v5, you can't just like already continue loading the game and then have somebody join in mid-progress? You can't do that? What? Fucking ridiculous. I feel like Marvel Rivals is like the standard for a fucking hero game. Just get the basics of that implemented and that's fine, okay? Jesus Christ. That's so annoying. And you know what? It's not just annoying to me being in the party. It's also annoying to the 3 others who are queuing up as well that are getting booted to the title screen. It's like... imagine if... because some of the old Nintendo games had that happen when you run into a connection error. Like, let's say... let's say you're playing Animal Crossing, right? And you're having fun, hanging out with all your friends on your island. It's really cool. And one motherfucker comes in on the fucking Macca's Wi-Fi and makes everybody lag. And then he lags so much that not only does he make everybody else lag, it causes a fucking connection error for every other character on the island that you're hanging out with. And now everybody is forced to sit through the departure screen and everybody gets sent back to their respective islands. It's like that level of autism. Like, that's like... the Animal Crossing multiplayer is horrendous online. So, like, you want that in like a shooter game, in like a casual shooter game you just pick up and play? Fuck no. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Sorry, anyway, his video will get more comments than the game will get sales. I'm calling it now. Comments, not views. I think views goes without saying, since most video games aren't going to have more sales than it gets views. What's the math on this? 600,000 views. How many comments? Is it like all the way down here again? We're doing this? Oh yeah. Pretty high player count, I must say. Pretty high player count. But goddamn. Curious now. I'm curious if it will reach that peak. Does that not happen with most games he covers now? Nah, that cat game definitely has more sales than his video has. This video on it has comments, Meowgenics or whatever. Elden Ring definitely has far more sales than any of his videos on it has comments. Schedule 1 as well, comments, not views. I loves reading his comments. But you know, Meowgenics is popping off. Good game, good game. I especially love that neo-Nazis are in it. And you fight Hitler twice, in fact. Oh, I should have said the games he thinks are gonna flop. Oh, well, yeah, probably. Most lifelong gamers in their mid-30s have a good scope on what will and won't sell in the general market. They're the ones that have gotten the broadcast spectrum of gaming over the years, other than the few Gen X people who still play video games. People generally seem to forget that millennial men are the primary potential audience for most video games, as they're the ones most invested in the hobby, while also generally being at least somewhat financially established. A lot of millennial women are in that equation too, but not nearly as many. This guy, 100% facts by the way, most men these days are on fucking TikTok. They're not playing video games. What an Ethan Klein.
You've got this meow from a pro-genocide streamer in your video game, excuse me? I cannot support this game anymore. I will refund it right now.
You know, you can take that cat, voiced by Ethan Klein, and get him to go fight Hitler. That's a real thing you can do in the game, by the way. If you really wanted to, you can do that. You have the power. But goddamn, I do like that Meowgenics has a lot of content, by the way, just as a base game default. Like, you can play that game almost limitlessly. I'm not talking about from the roguelite mechanics, but I just mean in terms of like the content progression mechanics. This could be a good or bad thing, but it definitely does take a while to beat because you need to have like several successful runs. And sometimes you could just get fucked. Like, the game tries its best to not completely fuck you though. Like, if you go in or you lose a cat, like, cats can die so fast. Like, you just can't get attached to a cat. They will just instantly explode. But the game does try to give you a handout by giving you a free cat if you're missing like the recommended team of 4. Fuck, I don't even know who Liquid Chris is, by the way. I don't know if it has any relevance to Chris Chan. Like, if he's like the antithesis to Chris Chan, they had to have Liquid Chris in. All right. I do think it's very funny though. I actually wonder if Ed extended the hand to more people that weren't listed. Like, what if like fucking Hassan Piker was asked like, hey Hassan, you want to put a meow in this video game, bro? And it's like, if you say yes, we'll get Asmongold. All right, we'll get him in as well. See, that's crazy. That's crazy. Also, it seems like I think all of that stuff has died down, by the way. At least from what I've seen about the Mugenics voice acting thing. It's not voice acting, it's just a meow. But like, I haven't really heard as much outrage about that now. Like, it kind of got washed out pretty fast. He's more of a cat. So far, I haven't seen Hassan shock a cat. Okay? So I think he respects cats a little bit more than dogs. Alright, from what I've seen so far with my own eyes. Okay? Based on the Twitch clips. Out of context Twitch clips. It's like, bro, how can you say he shocked his dog? It was out of context. It's by the detractors, bro. It's by the detractors. It's not real. It didn't happen. No more review of the demo. Oh shit. A real fucking review? Holy fuck. That doesn't happen. Oh my god. Why did I click on it? Why did I click on it? Darker, you better give me some handouts for this. Darker, I request one follow from you specifically, please. Normal full review of the demo. There's a lot of usual noise around this game, but I'm a gamer first, so I gave this game a shot and wrote off the negativity as the same identity politics, obsessed culture war nonsense pushed by grifters because a game dared not have either a white man or a hot girl/woman for a protagonist. I don't care if the main character is a butch lesbian with a bowl cut. I just want a good game with a passable story. For the whole game itself, you play as Erte, a lesbian woman with a bowl cut. What? It's like not confirmed in the game, by the way. In the demo you play, it is not confirmed that she is a lesbian, but everybody's going with a lesbian angle because the developers said she's a lesbian. Like, they didn't make it explicitly obvious in the cutscenes, other than like, oh, she has this like woman friend that she talks to, by the way, and the devs are like, oh bro, she's tapping that ass, bro, she's fucking hard. They're scissoring off screen right now, you just can't see it. While it might not be everyone's ideal look, it's different enough to be distinct from what we expect from a protagonist. I don't think the protagonist looks terrible, and fits the bill for a masculine lesbian who likes swords. The problems start when you look at her build, and what she does in the game. I do not only know how old this girl is, at first, I thought she was a child, and I still don't know if she's even a grown adult, with how young and masculine she's. Sorry, I have dyslexia, alright? I read the next line where it said deep. With how young and small she looks. I don't think the casted voice matched her. It's too deep and masculine for how she looks. But that's more of an issue with the build rather than the voice. Oh right, isn't he? I know he's Turkish. I don't know if he's like Muslim or not. Has he stated that? I'm assuming so, right? That's a guess. He doesn't seem to produce any like Muslim values whatsoever, so like I can't actually tell. Like, if you say yes, I will doubt that. I will highly doubt that, because he doesn't seem like it. Oh my god. The small build of the protagonist is the real issue. When we are supposed to suspend out the disbelief of this little masculine girl being able to win sword fights with dozens of bigger men who can swing a long sword with one hand. While it might be fictional, we're meant to believe that this could be happening in a historical parallel universe where women could be knights. The go-to defense for this is that you have games where magic exists and people can fly, but a girl being able to swing heavy swords and beat men is too unrealistic. So he's not wrong about this. The sword is kind of long. Do I still have like the... Yeah. I just closed it! No! Hold on. Is there any point in the game where he just got the... Yeah, okay. So like the sword is pretty long. It's pretty long. Possibly made of iron. I don't know. I think the only reason it's like this, and also I say why it's like this, and also Bianca's attacks seem over exaggerated. This is a mocap issue, by the way, which I'll get into as soon as it happens. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Asmon, please. I need Bianca to attack. Okay, hang on. Fuck. Why that seems over exaggerated given the context. In their mocap studio, obviously they're practicing with wooden swords, like paper cutouts of swords or whatever the fuck you want to call it. They don't have real like metal made swords. If they did, this whole thing would be completely different. But they're obviously not using like the proper weight during their mocap. They're basically acting in a sense. They're acting as though they're wielding the swords. So, you know, suspend your realism for a moment. My gamers, please. Such of a nobody person. All right, hang on. Let me get out the Google. Let me get out the Google. I know I could literally just ask Sugar, but I refuse to turn her on right now. Oh yeah, hang on. It's right there. Is he Jewish? He's a self-described non-practicing Muslim. What the fuck does it even mean? What does that mean? He's admitted to not observing religious practices. So you can just say you're part of a religion without doing anything related to the religion at all? You can do that? That's like a real thing? What? He's ethically Muslim. The freedom of religion. You can be whatever you want to be. It's like a fucking rainbow of like choices. You don't have to do any of those things that provide you being of that religious type. No. You can just say you are, and that's fine. He'd be killed as a heretic. I've never... I wonder what pro-Muslim people think of Hassan. I'm curious about that now. Because you can tell... What's her face? The lady Frogman. She probably doesn't give a fuck because she also is probably a non-practicing Muslim as well, despite the hijab. I think she only wears the hijab as like pity points and doesn't actually like do the constant, like, was it five times a day prayers and shit like that? Waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning or like 3 a.m. in the morning and like doing like your daily prayers. I don't think she has the call to prayer alarm clock in her house to constantly go for prayers. I don't think she does that. This is just a hot take by me. I don't think she's made a pilgrimage to the Middle East to touch the cube. I forgot what the cube is called, but the people walking around the cube, I don't think she's done that. All right, just saying. Infidel is the real word. Like, it's like it comes across as Sai in Dustborn, where like she only exists as the token Muslim character, where like Hassan could just be saying he's, you know, Muslim to take on the brownie points for being a Muslim, you know. Like, that's pretty much it. Also, I can't say the F word. I don't want to end up like a tectone, okay? I can't say the F word on stream. Frogan is a rising star, a lot like an asteroid or a real star with its own gravitational pull, but I can't say the F word, okay? God, no. So help me God. Anyway, where was the unrealistic? It's important for media to properly establish capabilities and limitations of worlds they portray in a historic fiction with magic and fantasy elements. The magic would be part of its universe, therefore supernatural things can be expected. In worlds without these things, worlds that are more grounded, we can expect to be bound by the same limitations of the world we actually live in. So here's actually, I don't know if the game is being like trying to be historically accurate. If you just want to like implement a character like this, like a woman with a long sword or whatever, go play For Honor. Like seriously, devs, if you're seeing this in the near future, go play For Honor. The Peacekeeper, I believe, is the name of the character because I use them a lot. They're a longsword main, and they are a woman, believe it or not. Though you never see their face or anything because, you know, they're wearing a fucking helmet. You know, not gonna lie, helmet would go a long way for this game too, just saying. Full suit of armor, that would help. That would help a lot. Any Hawking radiation? Okay, no. Choosing what to keep accurate and realistic is just about priorities, which people have different opinions on. And this is my take on one of the more divisive parts of the game. Just because something is unrealistic to our world doesn't mean it has to be unrealistic in a fictional world. But this game blurs the lines too much between both, which I think works against it. With the graphics, they're neither great nor terrible. This is not a AAA game, so it would not be fair to hold it to AAA standards of high poly counts to the point where the game is badly optimized. Speaking of optimization, I don't think this demo succeeded on that front either, as the performance isn't even that great. Sometimes the graphics are good, like how it looks, and much of the environment. But other times, they look subpar. For instance, Bianca, the blonde character from the start. Okay, out of context, when I hear Bianca, the blonde character from the start, I'm thinking of fucking Pokemon Black and White, where your friend character is Bianca, who you meet from the start. Her design is not good, and I'd go so far to call her ugly. Oh my god, Darker, you'd call her ugly? Holy fuck. Bold assumption. Not enough time was spent on making her look good. The main character, though not everyone's cup of tea, looks normal. Still, looks like a natural human. But that quality was not reproduced to what's supposed to be her love interest. It would not be hard to find a still of that blonde character where she looks like something that would scare children. My goodness. Space filler. Wait, space filler for real? Actually for real? Are you Darker perhaps? That would be crazy. That would be actually crazy. This one was MZ's close though. I mean, true. But Space Filler, welcome. How's it going? If you're wondering, I'm reading through the Steam discussions, and so Lord help me, this is a long post, but I will get to the end of it. I swear. A good example of the face, by the way. Hang on, here it is. It was like right at the start of this, right? I don't know if it was actually in this. I know I'm thinking of this face probably. Oh, it was in a YouTube thumbnail, I think, is where it was. Oh no, there there it was. It's the face getting referenced for context. The combat, I did not find that impressive. How much depth it has as you progress through the game. Wait. How much depth it has as you progress through the game. We can't know just from this demo, but from what I played, I found mindless and repetitive and dull. I don't know if there's only like 2 buttons, really. Like, there isn't a lot to do. And I'm going for like, what was it? Knight's Path may have more stuff to do because it leans into the fantasy element a little bit. So I'm curious how that ends up going. Or did a couple hours ago. Oh my god, it is you. Holy fuck. Well, thank you for the review. It's rare to actually see somebody post a serious thread, by the way. Because you got all these other ones. I gotta see why these ones were locked too, if I get the chance. Let's see what happened there. That was kind of late. I mean, it would be very heavy as well. So like it would lean into like why. Well, okay. I say that the enemy, I guess, yeah, a good example is this. Hang on. The enemy sword strikes. I say enemy, talking about Bianca. All right. She uses the same animations. Okay. It's the same animations for all the other fucking enemies you fight in the game. But like I was gonna say her animations are much more like grounded, I guess, and weighted as opposed to the protagonist character who just flails this sword around so fast. All right, which is a bit crazy. Because I saw the trailer for the Knight's Path and I was like, well, the combat looks a bit slow, right? But I think that's kind of the intention of it. And I'm not gonna say that's a bad thing either, by the way, because I mean, coming from the earlier Monster Hunter games, I prefer a game that does, and also the earlier Dark Souls games as well. I prefer a game that does like have you commit to certain attack animations that you can't just like dash cancel out of. I do appreciate that. The patient play style, I guess you could say. But yeah, like that weighted through, like that in terms of this character wielding this sword, that is an understandable reaction to have when you put all your effort into a sword strike. That makes sense. It doesn't make sense when you use the same animation for the tiny axe wielding fucking doodads over here. All right, there was another guy, I don't know if I can quickly find it actually. Yeah, like this weapon, it's weird that this weapon uses the same animation as well as all the other ones. All right, but sure, it's understandable. Does seem a bit clunky. And you know what's funny about this, right? I've been playing Skyward Sword off stream a little bit, and I know the combat's kind of slow in Skyward Sword, and you got to get like a feel of it because I'm playing the HD version, you know, with the stick controls. A bit jank. It's a bit jank. But I think the realism, I know it's a fucking fantasy game, like it's a Nintendo. There's no realism in terms of like the sword strikes Link's capable of doing. Sometimes it's just hilarious, you know? Like I think this game has potential for being funny in a bad way, kinda. Like I wouldn't mind playing this just to see the glitches, okay? Because there seems like there'd be a lot of glitches in this game. Oh my god, I lost my place. How the tutorial introduced combat mechanics wasn't great either, as you're expected to read the paragraph on the lower left corner at the same time you're meant to do the actions. I found this annoying and cumbersome. Also, I do know it's there because I think Asmund pointed it out that he's covering like the tutorial messages down here. I've seen other playthroughs, by the way. I say playthroughs as if there's like multiple endings to this demo, which is like 10 minutes long. But like, I've seen what the game is basically. I haven't played it though. I couldn't tell you my first-hand impressions of it. But no, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. There's a lot of small things about how things were designed in this game that make this game feel off. Like things are missing. The game is full of minor things that hold it back, for example. For example, I wanted to change a key binding, so I opened the menu and clicked controls, only to find that I couldn't even change a key. When you first play the game and start to move around, you get introduced to jumping over and crouching under things with the spacebar, but for some reason it doesn't tell you that fact, or the fact that you can do the same button to jump. It looked like you were supposed to be introduced to it when you reached that gap after getting past the tree. These things are small, but come on. This game is meant to be released soon. Oh yeah, you also, from what I can see, you can't turn motion blur off, by the way. That's just something you're gonna have to deal with as a gamer. There are a lot of games, I forget what I played recently, where it has motion blur, but it's disabled by default, which is crazy to me. I think it was Star Rupture, actually. That's probably what it was, where like they know that gamers hate motion blur, so it's off by default, but you can turn it on if you really want motion blur. That is true, Lost Rune. That is true. I will intend to watch that entire playlist, by the way, when I get around to it. Soon. I'm trying to finish watching an entire playthrough of Eugenics before I get to that. Which is going to be soon. Hopefully. Almost seen the entire game 100%. Nearly. One thing I remember is when you need to move a cart to get up a ledge. What you actually meant to do was poorly explained, where the indication was, I need to find a way to move the cart. Here's another odd thing. When I got to that part, I had to figure it out myself. There was no button prompt. I just had to press the E button and find that you can just grab onto things and push and pull them. But when I looked at someone else's playthrough, they did get prompted for the E button. Strange. That aside. Oh yeah. In Asmon's playthrough, he did not get prompted for the cart section. I hope I can quickly find this for reference. Here it is.
Okay, and how do I... What, am I supposed to go up through here?
If I can move the cart.
If I can move the cart. I have to move the cart.
It's like
It doesn't tell me
DSP
how to
levels
move
of
the
gaming
cart.
right now.
It doesn't even tell me how to do it. The hit enter. It doesn't. Oh, E for interact. Okay, got it. It never tells you to.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But Darker's not wrong. Darker's not wrong. Now, hear me out. Let's play devil's advocate for a second. I actually wouldn't mind a game like Breath of the Wild again. Okay? I know Breath of the Wild has like button prompts and stuff, but I wouldn't mind a game coming out that just doesn't tell you shit. You know? I know Voto is like half-assing it with like some tutorials, some no tutorials, but like, I kind of, what if the game just came out and it just had like nothing? Like there's nothing. No UI, no button explanations, no tutorial. You just dropped in, all right? And you just figure it out, okay? I like games like that because you could spend like 100 hours trying to figure out how to play the game, and after 100 hours, you'll find this like super like niche mechanic that or like say niche, like super massive game-changing mechanic. Like, oh, I didn't know I could dodge this whole time. It would have made all the bosses so much easier. Like some shit like that. Game won't tell you shit. Oh, thank God, Lost. Thank God. It's rare to see a game these days that actually let the player figure things out for themselves. Because, like, I know it leads to players having that, like, eureka moment, but also makes them feel retarded and stupid for not doing that initially. I think that's fine. Like, I think it's fine for a game to make you feel retarded. Like, that's totally okay. It's so you can have these, like, better payoffs eventually once you do figure it out. Oh, doing it, unfortunately. Fair enough, fair enough. Agree if the game is designed well. I know. I think that's basically a detracting comment from Tears of the Kingdom, because Tears of the Kingdom has to introduce the player to all of these like new mechanics that build on top of Breath of the Wild. So unfortunately, Tears of the Kingdom suffers from having like a more hand-holdy tutorial than Breath of the Wild's like Great Plateau. I don't know if anyone's made like a comparison video on that, but that's like you can see the two levels of design philosophy between like the game that was meant to just be do whatever versus like the sequel game that's meant to build upon just do whatever. Like it still does. Okay, I will say that there are some things that it doesn't tell you to do, but I mean at that point like you kind of figured how to build stuff just naturally. That's like it's like Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. So anyway, that aside, environmentally, it wasn't obvious that your destination was up that ledge. Since common sense tells me that there's an area that has flames coming out of it, it's probably inaccessible. The old Skyrim tactic. So, I thought you weren't meant to use the cart down the slope to bust the wooden door open. I don't like being handheld, but the game can do better without. The game can do with better indication of your objective, what to do, or where to go. It's actually now that I think about it, the game didn't have like a this probably it's fine maybe for Voto, the devs want to do this. I'm so used to like modern games these days that just have like a pop-up, like a little explanation point like on the map just like telling you where to go. There's a game I played recently. Oh yeah, Xenoblade. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I didn't mention it during the playthrough, but like when you have your main story quest objective like listed as like where to go next, it'll have a pop-up like it'll you can enable the trail and disable the trail, that's fine, but the actual like pin icon like spatially will be at its place to go all of the time, no matter where you are on the map. And that's kind of aggravating a little bit. You can't just turn that off, by the way. Like you can't just get rid of that. Little annoying until you beat the game, I guess. Because I just assume like every game these days just has like a little exclamation mark pop up like where you need to go. You just go to it. That's your next objective. I thought the voice acting was good, no issues there, and I thought the sound design was really good too. I'd say it's one of the strongest points of the game, along with the visuals of the environment. The visual design of the environments were really good overall. It's in those departments where the demo succeeds most. Overall, there's just a lot of little things in this demo that didn't make sense. Why can you jump over the stone wall but not the wooden door connected to it? Why are the prompts inconsistent? Why can such a small girl take on these big stone men, big strong men, stone men, and use a longsword with one hand? Why does this shorter than 30-minute game require 30 gigabytes of storage? Wait, it's a 30 gigabyte download for the demo? What? Oh, that makes me think the full game is in the demo. All right, that leads me to believe the full game is in the demo, because it's such a small slice of the game. Like it's incredibly small. So that's also why I didn't download it, by the way, and try it out myself. Is like there's no way it's gonna be that big. A lot of assets would be, but the game, I'd assume the game is like over 20 hours long, right? It's like a 10-20 minute demo. It's incredibly short. You'd think you'd only load the assets needed for that first, like you just vertical slice that portion of the game and that's it. For like a quicker, easier download, less power intensive for your CPU or whatever you want to fucking, your gaming computer. So you don't have to load everything. I actually wonder if you could just data mine the entire game from its base files on the Steam demo. Because that seems to be the case. If they're just giving you like a full download. And the reason I find it crazy is like, you got like Monster Hunter demos that come out and they're like a specialized version of the game that have like fuck all content in them because it's just showing you the game. But you know, maybe the demo is the full game. Like what's it called? Wild Rose? I keep forgetting the name of it. Wind Rose? It's like the Wind Rose demo. It's like the whole game basically. Like, holy shit. It's little things which made it clear how we take good design for granted, where things work when we expected them to. Making a good game is hard, which is why criticism should be fair, and why games should be released when they're ready. And I don't think this game is ready for release in 2 weeks. This game did not have to be doomed from the start. The negativity surrounding the game would not have mattered if the game was good, and it had a good release. But unless they delay the game to refine it better, it'll just be another woke flop that bombed and went broke. Accurate. Oh, that's the end. Oh my god. Space Filler, I finished it. That's it. Can you give a short version? Lazy Joe Beard. I finished it. It wasn't that long. Alright, get over yourself. Come on now. like a TLDR. Master Branches in it. That's also true. I would give the game the benefit of the doubt that the demo is from an earlier build of the game, because usually demos are from an earlier build of the game. But why would the download be so big? That's very concerning. It's very concerning. The Space Filler, thank you for the review, by the way. Also, Seems pretty accurate from what people have been saying, by the way, and also from what I've seen too. It's hard to critique visual design and like pop in and like, you know, frame rate and stuff like that, because everyone's system's going to be different. The game's probably coming out on consoles as well, presumably. So like, it's hard to say that, oh, the game runs like shit. Like, I play Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I like that game. Apparently it runs like absolute dog shit on PC, though allegedly has been fixed. Allegedly. Could be wrong though. Thanks for reading. All good. Thanks for posting. Thanks for posting it. Also, I'm glad I caught it too before it got buried. Though I guess somebody already brought it to the forefront. Although I've been live for like over an hour, so maybe it was only a matter of time. But I am curious. I didn't know what the release was for the game until like today, by the way. I was like, oh shit, it is in like 2 weeks. What the fuck? So no, I don't think they're gonna refine it in any way, sadly. Which sucks, because like even well, like there were bugs with Dustborn, right? But like the game wasn't necessarily like bad, you know, like the game functioned on release. I have a fear that this game I don't think is gonna function on release, and it's gonna get even more shit than the political arguments. It's gonna get even more shit for not functioning properly. But you know, the demo's free. People have played it. Oh, hang on. Let me keep going. It's unremarkable and mid. A lot of these games coming out, by the way, have been mid. Like High Guard. Actually, on retrospect, after playing it a few times, I think it's less than mid. But as a one-time drop in, drop out, it's pretty mid. Okay, it's pretty mid as well. Oh, thank you. I did start reading it, but my eyes are sore today. So, I keep reading. I keep needing to close them for a few moments. Damn, Lazy Joe Beard. Damn, Lazy Joe Beard. 7 out of 10, it's mid. 7 out of 10, too much water. And also mid. Yeah, games a 10 out of 10 is pretty mid, though. But 10 out of 10, actually, overall. I think after becoming an adult, or actually, maybe even... probably, I was like... but after becoming an adult, when I realized that game reviews weren't authentic, that kind of changed my entire perception of just like video game review scores, like as a whole, as even a concept. Like, it changed everything. You could say I became woke to game review scores. It's easier these days to just watch somebody play the game, even like the first 10 minutes, and it's like, is this a game for me? I don't know. If it is, I'll stop watching and I'll play the game. But like, holy shit, like, and I know there are people out there. There are people out there that look for Kotaku and IGN reviews. What's another one? PC Gamer as well. They're like looking for these reviews to see if a game is worth playing or not. And like, I would hate to be somebody like that who constantly gets lied to over and over and over again about just if a game is good or not. Like, holy shit. The best way to tell if a game is good or not is if you are using something like that, like Metacritic, you just look at the user reviews, like mostly. Like, that's pretty much where you come from. And then obviously to play devil's advocate, but what if the game is getting review bombed today? Again, happens to everything, I guess. Like, usually if a game is good, it probably wouldn't be getting review bombed, alright? Like, that's a good way to view it. Because even if, like, let's say a far-right extremist pro-Nazi game came out and they got review bombed by the left, there's probably gonna be, like, you know, more people saying it's good. Like, I hate to say it, but I don't even, like, it only seems to affect things that are bad. Because usually, like, most games that get review bombed don't have enough people outraged about it to really affect its overall, like, status. Like, I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds is probably a good example of, like, to be fair, the PC version was utter garbage, alright? From what I've seen, as Buttony has played the PC version pretty shit, alright? I don't expect console developers like Capcom to come out with a PC port day one that works flawlessly, because it never does. It never ever does. I think even Street Fighter suffered from the same problem. Does it mean something? Oh yeah, I did hear that too as well. Where most game review companies don't give anything like lower than a 5. Like, I've rarely ever seen something that's like a 2 or a 3. All right, like if your game fucking turns on, it's 7 out of 10. All right, instantly 7 out of 10. Okay, if it turns on, you got the first benchmark. Fucking hell. Not even gamers. That is true, Spacewell. That is true. I mean, I hate to bring the politics back out of the bag again, but like, it is usually people looking to virtue signal to promote a game's like ID. Like, people, I'm sure one of the main things in the reviews for this game when it releases from IGN and places like that are going to be that it features a lesbian protagonist, and that is good because representation. Not about the gameplay, not about the mechanics of the story, just the fact that it's got a lesbian lead. Bam, instant 10 out of 10 game. That's gonna be kind of annoying. Just like how Dragon Age was a return to form, parroted thousands of times. I only watched people playing it, but what I disliked, or this is the same person from before actually, but what I disliked most were the characters. When I watched the spar between the protagonist and Bianca. Bianca is very snappy and wait, hang on. I've read this before, haven't I? Because like they said it was toxic. What was that in? It was this person again. Where the fuck was that? Oh my god, it's right here. Well, I watched the first scene from the beginning as a YouTube streamer being curious about the game, his other interactions go well, being a little toxic. Sounds very toxic to me. Okay, look, personally, I don't see how the dichotomy between Atta and Bianca was toxic. Okay, I don't. Anyway, if it wouldn't been described, I would rather guess they are rivals than friends. The reply the protagonist to the snappy comments is also very submissive. I would have rather expected a joking comeback to ease up the mood, or that the protagonist asked her, why is she so mean? No, they're just good friends, alright? They're just good friends. I get headache from this game. I normally never get headache when playing games. They needed to work on video options. Ferrets, how's it going? Welcome as well. Welcome as well.
Morning, fistful off ferrets. Things are peachy over here. Master's streams got me all tingly already. Keep the compliments
oh my god,
coming,
Jesus
flirt.
Christ. There is no passable story in a game that claims to be historically accurate and portrays a lesbian knight in the 14th century Italy. Part of your review is wrong. You do not require a passable story. Look, after playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and Nameless Keeper, this is a hard ask. But for a game like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I think you kind of need a passable story to keep you going. Okay? To keep you interested, to keep you engaged, to keep you wanting more, to see what happens next. Okay? If a story can't grab you like that, then there is no real reason to engage with the shitty gameplay mechanics that Xenoblade Chronicles 3 has. Look, I really wanted to know how that game ended, so that's why I went so hard on it, okay? After I got past that hurdle of like the game actually getting good, then it was like all downhill in a good way, because I just wanted to see how it ended, okay? I had to see. Something complimented her. Hang on. I guess she takes sugar packet. I was gonna say with a grain of salt, but like with a grain of sugar, I guess. Why does this have 192 posts? What the fuck? Double standard is hilarious. As much as I want to distance myself from the culture war, this was 18 hours ago and it has 192 comments. You have to admit, the display of hypocrisy stemming from either side of the political spectrum. X. If these woke people want to shove their ideology, they should make their own game. Woke people creates their own game for their own audience. And
Actually, this game is highly inaccurate. First of all, women were knights. Second of all, these armies weren't even from the right time period. Third of all, if she was a lesbian, she would have been executed in public.
How ugly Bianca is. Like, you bring it up. I got it right here. I got the screen cap right here. And also, here's the Roachman himself for context clues when needed. When context comes up. Oh my god, where was it? Here it is. I get what he's getting at though. Like, the people who are criticizing this game probably aren't going to play it anyway, and like, I don't blame you. I have no interest in playing this game, in my personal opinion. So like, again, if I was gonna say if a tree falls in the woods, doesn't make a sound. If a woke creator makes an indie game and nobody plays it, did they really make a game? Did they really? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. Weird analogy, but you get my idea basically. I don't think people really care that much when they already have the preconception notion of like, yeah, this game is on that side of the culture war. It's already lost like 90% of its potential players, so like, who cares at this point, really? They can do whatever they want. I'm just waiting for a game to come out that features like, actually, I think Mugenics has this. I think Mugenics has this because they have the character, I don't know what her name is, but the shopkeeper lady, who I think is supposed to be a leftist. I think she's supposed to be, and has the same like satirical talking points of a leftist, you know? I think that's what Ed was doing with that. But I'm waiting for a game to come out that actually is a satirical look at the leftist ideology. To like let's say Dustborn came out, right, and Red Thread was like, haha, gotcha guys, it's actually satire. I'm waiting for that to happen. One of these days it's gonna happen. I wouldn't say we wouldn't make fun of it. True, fair point. Women are most affected. Just think of the people on Blue Sky who'd be crying about this though. My god, that's so unfortunate. Knowing one of the things she says, yeah, I think she calls the main character like a fascist or something, like a Nazi. But then you actually fight like real Nazis, so like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, hang on, how did this end? Hang on. If they only made their stuff, I wouldn't bother, but they steal our stuff too. Lord of the Rings, then Lord of Ring Gollum now, all right? Star Wars and the Star Wars now. Everything is 10 times worse and gay. The only socially accepted punching bag are white men. Women are repulsive, toxic females that looks and behave like men. And the most annoying, for me at least, historical distortism, as this goes even beyond culture. I could go on and on and on. I'm far from the epicenter of it in Poland, and am annoyed by it, as you cannot just pretend you don't see the modern stuff. He's got a point. Oh, actually, all these awards. Goddamn. I want to see how it ended though. What happened? Whoa. Teddy Mason? I should probably read that. Fuck. I want to see how it ended though. These were from 4 hours ago. Bruce! Bruce! No, Bruce, why? Wait, Vital, this guy? I've seen him before, actually, I think. Hold up, wait a sec. You are contradicting yourself now and also lying. No one is whining, no one is complaining about historical inaccuracy, no one cares about your male-centric garbage. Well, the projectionist self-denial within this post ruffle. Valkyria, again, also. Friended, by the way. Vital isn't even worth replying to. All he does is post stuff to troll on here. Yep. That's what I've pointed out. We're locking this thread as it's devolved into a non-productive argument. Damn, Bruce. Damn you. I thought I saw Deathseer for a minute. It's Deathseer's profile pic, but not Deathseer. I had a fucking conniption for a moment there. Teddy Mason. Okay. I think you're being disingenuous with the example given and the point you're trying to make. Yes, they went and made their own game. How is it wrong for people to think it's worthy of mockery to do so? It's not going to negatively impact sales. Nobody who wants the game is going to be put off by pointing out its historical inaccuracies or mocking the whole woke aspects of the game. None of the people making fun of it are the target audience for it anyway. It's just a bunch of people pointing and laughing and making jokes about how a thing they think is worth making fun of. It's completely harmless fun. Nobody's demanding the game be changed or removed or harassing the developers or artists / actors involved. They're just mocking it here on the Steam forums and in comment sections in YouTube videos. In comments sections. Okay. It was plural. You're trying to compare this to what woke people, the LGBT community, the left has been doing / demanding from the gaming community is insane and comes off as incredibly dumb and or disingenuous. That is true, actually. I know what he's getting at, because, like, if you make a game, like, as in a very brief example, you can look at the eugenics controversy by having, like, Ethan Klein in it, right? They wanted the fucking game cancelled because Ethan Klein and Chris Chan are in it. Look, Jesus. Bro, all they did was meow into their mic. It's also unreasonable to suggest that these sorts of games should somehow be above the normal mockery and ridicule anything anyone's ever made and released to the public, or at least to the public could potentially, or is, subjected to. Why can't people like you handle watching people poke fun at stuff without wanting to clutch your pearls and shut it down so nobody can have fun at its expense anymore? I keep mentioning Steam's Horse Fest going on right now when talking about this game. Because you're... Wait, what? There's a Horse Fest going on right now? Because you're not going to find fans of horse racing games, or horse games, going around freaking out that people aren't financially supporting their favorite niche genre of game and or making fun of those games online. You tell me you're not playing Uma Musume right now? What are you doing? Why can't the LGBT community and the left do the same? You don't find strategy gamers acting like this, or fighting game fans, or racing game players, or anyone from any other genre, no matter how niche, of freaking out that people don't like their genre of games is making fun of it and won't support it financially. Why does the left and the LGBT community feel enticed to act that way? Yes, you can go make games for yourselves. It's also then on you to financially support them, and on you to figure out how you're going to deal with people who think the games you like are dumb and lame. So, in places you can see or hear it. I think the games you like are dumb and lame. Say so in places you can... Okay. I had a brain aneurysm there. Hang on. Year of the horse sales. There was a thing being popped up. Well, it says the Lunar New Year. Hang on. This might just be for like Unknown 9. Hold up. What's on the main page? Steam Horse Fest. What the fuck are horse games? A horse, of course. Slaughter Horse 2. Why has it got like My Little Pony art styles? What the fuck? Tiny sticker. There's a lot more horse games than I thought. Also surprised Uma Musume is on the front page. Holy shit. Running stables. What is this? Earthgul Ulian. I think you own a horse stable, I guess. Pocket stables. Sound of horses. Horse. There's a lot of horse stuff. Oh no, there it is. Top Games Uma Musume, and then Red Dead Redemption 2. Followed by Rival Stars Horse Racing Desktop Edition and The Ranch of Rivershine. One of these is gonna be a fucking porn game. Oh my god, I better stop scrolling. Fuck. The whatever podcast last night. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do want to see why these ones were locked too, by the way. Gamers will never be satisfied with games like this. Oh, Jesus Christ. They keep moving goalposts for games like this. First, it's big DEI and SBI and big SBI companies taking already made IPs and putting inclusive characters. Now the goalpost is any women, person of color, or LGBT character in any indie game. The studio is new and their first game, and not funded outside. It's gonna, I swear to God, it's gonna come out later that this game was like funded by Tencent or some shit. Nah, it's got no microtransactions in it. I think it's fine. I think it's safe. It doesn't seem to matter anymore when Vara Dork or as Mongoon says anything. Why is he getting mentioned so much today? Holy fuck. Says anything, they seem to follow to every game and victimize themselves. It's almost like they just hate these people genuinely. It even came out in the files that Epstein funded Gamergate and right-wing movement in gaming. You are literally spouting propaganda for the elite. It makes no sense. It's like the real big SBI is right-wing gamer movement. Even real people and devs are being harassed by these people. It's not even fiction anymore. Don't tell him that, Lost Rune. Don't tell him that. You're gonna ruin his entire delusion, okay? Don't tell him that. It's so crazy. I know another thing that just got found out recently was that like Gavin Newsom was directly tied to funding the anti-ICE like protests and shit. Like, holy fuck, bro. It was taxpayer funded, by the way, I should say. Taxpayer money being used to fund anti-ICE protests. That's crazy. Bandit. Goddamn. Funded Gamergate. It's because if it's crazy that like a Democrat, he's obviously Epstein is on the Democratic side. Or I say Democratic. He sides with the Democrats. Like, first off, it is crazy how many Democrats tend to fund these ideologies and these policies, including Epstein, of course. EpiPen was a Yuri guy instead. Well, yeah, he wanted the L, all right? He's a big fan of the L and LGBT, okay? It's like, hell yeah, why wouldn't I want to fund the L, man? Come on. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, you're getting harassed. And also, this game could be good. The only thing that's out is a demo. The demo is okay for a small studio making a AAA game. This sounds like a Jimzid quote. Like, bro, why are you so mad? It's a small indie company, and they're trying to be up there with the big leagues, bro. They're trying to be up there with the next Elden Ring, okay? And you're harassing them? How dare you? All right, how dare you? What will be next? When they came for DEI.
Number 2, Master. In your dreams, Kevin8951. You're lucky I even say hi, Bakai.
Bakai. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Bakai.
When they came for DEI, I said nothing. When they came for SBI, I said nothing. When they came for POC, women, and LGBT characters, I said nothing. When they came for me, there was no one.
It's like, whoa, I guess after that, there's no reason to keep coming after people anymore, right? Like, okay, I guess. All right. Fucking hell, bro. It's like, Yeah, dude, any game with a POC in it, like I just can't handle games with POCs, man. I can't handle it. I was so close to loading up GTA San Andreas the other day, and I had to distance myself. I was like, I can't bring myself to do this. I was gonna play Prototype 2, and I was like, nah, man. Nah, I know it's been a while. I can't play Prototype 2. I can't. It's got a POC in it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Dude, I can't. Why? I'm waiting for the next like superhero style game, by the way. I've been seeing a lot of stuff for Infamous again, and I'm like on the cusp. Like, why isn't there an Infamous game right now? Like, I probably know the reason why. All right, like Sucker Punch moved on to making Ghost of Yotai, but like, also I can't believe they moved on to making Ghost of Yotai. But like, I want another superhero game like that. Like, I know this is gonna be a hot take because people didn't like Saints Row 4. I like Saints Row 4. I like Prototype 2. I like Infamous. There hasn't been a game like that for a while. And I know Spider-Man 2 exists. I'm not going to address the elephant in the room, okay? Spider-Man 1 was good though. I like that. I'm coming up to people like that poster. We won't stop. We won't stop. They just want another Gamergate. That's fine. We defeated them twice on that battlefield. There'll be a 3-0 soon. Twice. What was the other time? It's not really gamers. I'm going to skip ahead because I want to see if anybody addressed the Epstein comment and also what got deadlocked in the first place. Oh, wait. They're talking about Valkyria. Hang on. Whoa! Oh my god.
Breaking news! The long-awaited miracle is finally happening, folks.
Yeah, I know Sweet Baby Inc. was
upcoming
involved
Windows
in
11 update
oh my god.
is bringing a sweeping change
Sugar,
that's going to
in the way.
declutter the operating system like never before. Take a deep breath and celebrate. Because those unnecessary
Sweet Baby
apps
Inc. was involved
that have been bloating the system for years
in Spider-Man
are
2.
finally getting
It
the
seems like
boot.
everything they touch turns
This is
to
a
ass, by
godsend
the
that
way.
users have been crusading for.
Hang on.
And it looks
Let me
like tech giant Microsoft
grab everything. All right,
has
hang on.
finally decided to pull its head out of its
get rid of this.
server room.
A bone pickaxe. I didn't know they even drop pickaxes.
Keep your
Holy
eyes
fuck.
open and your system's ready for this joyous clean sweep.
All right. Drop a bunch of other shit. I'll use this instead, I guess. A legendary bone pickaxe. Oh my god. I didn't swap it out. My god. 15 life crystals. I think I'm good on life crystals for the foreseeable future. Sugar, I wasn't done organizing my inventory, please. Carton of milk. Okay. Back to the thing. I call it consultancy firms. Like, I don't know how you can be employed in a company like that, because like, what do you do? Like, a game developer contacts you and is like, we want to make this game accessible for more audience, like a wider audience. We want to cast a wider net. So can you go through our scripts and everything and our character designs and stuff and tell us if it's racist? Because we don't want to be racist, discriminatory, or anything like that. So can you help us in designing a narrative that leads us to not be racist? And then you get, you know, Unknown Nine Awakening and stuff like that. So if you make your game woke, you're more likely to be paid by a government development. That is true. You're more likely to be included in a games expo. Also true. Games journalists who once hated you will gush over your new game. Also true. It's a financial safety net for badly made games which wouldn't get attention otherwise. Wow. How does he know? How does he know? Oh my god. Oh, hold on. It's easier to know gamers don't play. Literally, no one played Dustborn. I played Dustborn. I played it. What are you talking about? I gotta play it again though. To be fair, I gotta play it again before the next game comes out. Hello Sunshine. I gotta play it again. see which Gamergate YouTube's. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a contradictory post. Whoa, somebody got banned? Yes. You were wrong though. Nazis thought that humanity or lack of it depended on. Okay, I don't know how they got banned. I'm probably banned for something else. Oh, this is a long thread. Oh, also from Violet Amy. Interesting. Oh, that's true, Lostro. They got loads of players. Public media. I know it is sad. It also something else that compromises visions as well for like game developers is things like review scores. I think academia is the right word. I think like award ceremonies and stuff like that. Overall, like just general news coverage of the game as well. Like the audience or people will like your game, but a lot of, you know, let's say paid for reviewers, all right, will not like your game because it does not promote things that they align themselves with, and so will harp in it to try and give it a worse reputation, so people don't play it or don't even know about it, basically. Sad reality we live in, but because I think the Kingdom Come 2 developer mentioned that. I mean, I could just be talking out of my own ass right now, but I think the Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance developer mentioned that he had to make some compromises in order to check the boxes, so to speak. Dustborn does also feel like one of those games that supposedly just exists to check as many boxes as possible in order for the game to be like accepted by the modern audience. Not played by the modern audience, but accepted by the modern audience. And I mean, it's not like they lost any money on the game, you know? I'm locking the circus game off topic. Massive archaeological failures? Wait, what? Oh, it's a Vital again. Never learned. The fact that I have more games on my library tells you it's bad. What do you mean? Please repeat in English. Ow! You got English Nazi here too? Here, Butu Ayama Mo Babel Pendejo. I know what that word means. Who's the ignorant now? What was the phrase? Anyway, I don't get it. So much for diversity. I don't understand you. What is happening? He's speaking in English. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't understand him? Talking the wrong language. I was like, yeah, we're talking on Steam. All right, come on now. Come on now. As many niches as possible. Interesting you say that, Lost Turn. I think a game that I've played recently that does that is like Arknight's Enfield. There's way too many different gameplay aspects of Arknight's Enfield. Someone's gonna get hooked on one of them. Okay, you got factory building, tower defense, roguelite aspects where you just do the same like fucking run over and over again and expand. Like you got roguelite elements, you got general like exploration and discovery, like you get the RPG mechanics and stuff like that. It's like, oh, for franchises, I mean, you got Smash Brothers. Okay. Kingdom Hearts fan? Too bad. Smash Brothers Ultimate is now canon in the series. Okay. Well, I feel bad because like Unknown 9 tried that and you know ended up like this. It's still for sale if you want to play it, but it's this game if you remember, where the gameplay is. Hang on, here's the gameplay. It was this game. There was supposed to be an entire like, I don't want to say genre, but like a TV show, comic book, other games as well, presumably fitting like other niches in the whole series. But because this game did so bad, None of that happened, and everything was shit canned. So whoops. Kind of that company though. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. They do Nintendo as a whole, in the core fan base and audience, I guess their core design thing, they have a game franchise for different aspects of players, except for F-Zero fans. They are fucked. They've got nothing. Sucks to be a fast racing paced gamer right now. Well, I mean, a Nintendo fast racing gamer right now. And tell cool stories. Fair enough. Like, I think Edmund does that, by the way, from what I've seen, because like I only remember recently, because somebody mentioned it, I think Rocket mentioned it, that there was the Bumbo game that came out, and Bumbo is basically like Bejeweled with roguelite elements. And Bugenics is a tactics game with roguelite elements. And Binding of Isaac is like a Zelda 1 dungeon crawler with roguelite elements. So like, it's like one of those games is going to be somebody's niche. One of those games. Of F-Zero 99. I wish for a new game in the series, please. A new game. I don't understand you. It means you're racist if you think everyone has to be good at English when it's their second language. Tell me what they mean. How does them having more games in the library have to do with the game's quality? What is racists? English is my second language. I hope he gets the answer. I don't know if you're truly ignorant or disingenuous, but nobody who's actually asking the meaning by telling a person who already spoke English to speak English, but just in case he meant he had more games than there are people playing the demo. How do you grasp that from what he said in the post? And I see you're in California. That explains the mid-wit attitude. Fuck. Oh my god. I can't watch it. That's fair. That's fair. It is a very long game. Like, a playthrough I've been watching, like, the runs are fine and all, but then, like, after I've understood pretty much the mechanics of the entire game, I'm like, I'm just skipping to, like, essentially see new content at this point. Which is why I say the playthrough I'm watching is gonna be over kind of soon. Because, like, I've seen a run, I've seen like 20 different runs. I don't need to keep seeing more runs. I know you can get some cracked cats and like some crazy ass builds, but like, Jesus Christ. The runs are pretty long, alright? Though I think that kind of plays into the attachment element too, because of how long the runs are. You do start to get attached to certain cats who are performing well, and the fact that they can just die instantly with no remorse is crazy. All right, they're gone forever. Popped like a balloon. Anyway, this Tanya fellow, holy fuck. What is their profile icon? Is this nothing? The void. Wait, hang on. This other person's comment got deleted. I think he is disingenuous in this case. It's not his first time in one of these boards. Last time I saw him, he was in the Echoes of the End board. He asked a simple question. What do you mean? Thanks for the heads up. I thought I was talking to a 7-year-old or a grown-ass 40-year-old with a mental disability. I don't want to hurt their sensitive heart. Whoa. Bro, what? What? I've always been old. This is a phrase like this is a phrase to explain it better. If it is sorry, if it is rude, I am sorry. To explain it better. Oh, he's been told this is what you have to say if you want something explained better. Sorry for my poor English. They called the main character lesbian, even though she was straight. and didn't have any love interests in the game. They accused the game of being woke. No identity politics, no gender politics. It was a straight fantasy set on another planet, which they kept on saying is historically inaccurate. Why? It has a mixed blood Icelandic actress. They accused a team of Icelanders of cultural appropriation. Inky reason I took part there. It wasn't woke in any way. If it was woke, I wouldn't care. Damn, bro. Love her writing. Wait, so this one? Queen of Mean. I don't think I've ever seen Long Live the Queen. I don't think I've seen that game at all. Here's why I wouldn't care. Damn! I don't think we're living in the same dimension, let alone same planet, let alone where this game takes place. Fine, I will let you have this since I'm just here for drama. Me too, Tanya. Me too. Very committed fellow. He's very committed to defense, alright? Silver drama. I'm talking about Echoes of the End. It was a straight God of War mixed with Tomb Raider clone. Nothing revolutionary. No woke message. I kept saying it isn't woke. Anyhow, the mental gymnastics people do on these discussions is sad. I'm laughing at people. This OP truly confused me. I don't think I've ever heard of the game itself, or heard anyone in my circle and social media talk about it. But that seem like a decent game. Why would anyone get upset at a fantasy game is beyond me. This game, however, I understand why people are pissed. If you saw some of the comments the devs made during interview or social media, I don't think anybody in this forum post can speak fucking English as their first language. I don't think a single one. And I know it's just the same two people going back and forth, but Jesus Christ. Also, Tanya was the one that they said they saw them in the beginning of the end forum, right? Like, I'm fucking losing my fucking mind. Hang on. Seen Echoes of the End. Thanks for the heads up. I was talking to the 7-year-old. Oh, okay. It was the Undead Bulwark, whose comment got deleted somehow, by the way. As if claiming they're in the Echoes of the End makes the comment any more or less disingenuous to the overall plot. But whatever. Anyway. I found out about this game because they made a post to get people to come here and troll. I need the other guy to comment back, please. If he blocked him, I don't care. I want him to come back and keep talking, please. People who play this game have too much bananas and rice. This thread's locked, so I can't give him an award. I would give him an award. Please. Steam, please. Oh my god. The Machio. His post made no sense. That's why he asked for clarification. It made 0 sense. Even this guy's explanation of it is weird. At least 200 to 300 people played the demo an hour. They have around 40 games. Wait. Now I need the law. I need the law. How many games do you have, sir? I need to know. Or madam. Okay, you can't see it, but spoiler alert. It doesn't say. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know how many games you have? How does anybody know how many games you have? Oh. He has 40 friends. I think he was looking at the wrong number. Nobody knows. Nobody knows how many fucking games he has or whatever the fuck. One's a monkey and one's completely white. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, another deleted comment actually. What the fuck? I'm gonna tell you. This is from Thubs. My second account I use for my kids has more games than this game has players. So over a few thousand? Cool. I think they're referring to the Steam DB page. I'll bring it up, don't worry. I'm sure it's got like more players now that it's free, so it's not even on the trending page. Oh, hold on. It's specifically the Voto demo, not to be confused with the Halloween games of a similar origin. Like, yeah, I don't know why he's making this argument. It's not like you need that many to beat it. Dak Luxen. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's not that crazy. All things considered. So he doesn't need a few thousand, you know. So I'll be spending so much time on this particular thread because that one guy. Oh, he's back! Oh my god. Definitely not clickable. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So first thing is playing. I swear to God, you both must be a special type of stupid. How is my explanation weird when I'm pointing out the OP sarcasm and your incapability to ask question like a normal person? Whether or not it's true is another different things. And you can't even see how many games he owns, lies after lies. I'm so sick of pseudo-intellect midwits. I don't even remember what the fucking guy originally posted. The fact that I have more games on my library tells you that. Okay. He is talking about that he has more games than players. Okay? That's what he's talking about. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's for clarification. Did you not see the way he asks for such clarification? Or are you just as inept as he is? How he asked. How vitriolic he asked for clarification. Please repeat in English. Like, you might as well think he said some shit in fucking... He like repeated Hitler's speech or something. It was that fucking offensive. What? Losing my mind, bro. I don't know, man. Fucking Christ. He had his profile public till I pointed it out. Even if he had over around 1,000 games, there'll still be more people who will buy and play the game when it comes out. Have a great big life. Sorry, have a great life. Big hug. Edit. You also ignore where I apologized, as I wasn't very familiar with the expression used, which was directed at me, and I thought it meant explain it to me in words I can understand. I feel so bad for this guy, dude. Like, this Tanya guy is going full gloves off on the Ali Summer guy. I don't know why. There's really no reason for this level of hostility. Like you're no better than the leftists you claim to be hating against. Like, what the fuck? You guys are on the same side here. What are you doing? I can see why this got locked now, you know. I can see it. Also, what was the... Oh, yeah. The fact that his profile was public. Like, why would you private your profile after you put it... This is only like 12 hours ago, by the way. I was like, Sam, I can't believe I missed out on all of this. I could have seen how many games he had. I mean, you know, he probably still had more than 120, I'd assume, right? Just pick up a couple off of Humble Bundle or something. Oh my god, dude. You didn't react out. Sorry, you didn't point redact out. Literally none of the initial messages indicate any of it. Stop making redacted up for once. Bro, why is he so mad? Guys, literally bananas and rice. Okay, literally bananas and rice right now. Okay, so, I swear to God. I need to. I think I know which message pointed it out, but I'm gonna go back to check anyway. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Games in this library. Racist chuds. Because he did say there was like 100 or something before the 1,000 comment. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. I have around 40 games. Damn. Fuck. Ollie's just catching strays. Oh, I did in the other messages, and I explained the message and apologized. You're now just being argumentative. Only a moron would listen to you at this point. I give up. What are you trying? What are you trying to clarify? He's got it. He's got the message. He understands. He's responded in kind. He knows. And you're fucking slandering him. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Also, this was locked recently? What the fuck? Okay, maybe they are going through and like locking off comment ones. Maybe the developer is awake right now. Oh my god. Do you think it's because of me? Do you think because I'm live with this game, like under the category for this game, look at the Steam discussions, the developers are actively locking down threads that they deem unworthy? You know, is that possible? Oh my god. You know, I gotta click on this one. You know, I gotta click on this one. Baldur's Gate 3 had nudity. All right, come on now. Come on now. Romance sounds planned? No, that's female objectification and pandering to the male gaze. Don't they want to pander to the male gaze? Come on now. Who else is playing the game but the male gaze? And the devs don't want money. If they did want money, the protagonist would have actually been hot in the first place. Kib, yeah, Libaku. What is this name? But why is the protagonist female, but the motion capture is done by an ugly male? Like individually hide them. I know. I have thought briefly about hiding some games in my Steam library. At the same time, I don't care. I'll put that shit public. I don't care if people see that I have a Gachi Muchi game that was gifted to me by somebody. Haven't played it yet. I've been meaning to play that at some point for like an April Fool's thing, but one of these days, I'll just blur the whole screen and play it. Kondo, oh no ferrets. Well, I guess that's fair. Your exterminator is arriving on time. That makes sense. I'm coming in early though. Laziness. They didn't find an actual female mocap actor who could do melee combat and stuff. Wonder why they couldn't. Oh, good point. I think a good romance adds to the story and adds connection to the plot. Ah, yeah, like two legs connecting under the sun. I understand. Beauty next word. This feels like a 5D chess moves to tell me pro censorship. Oh my god. Which one? Wait, shit. Which one, Lost Ring? Which one in reference? In reference to what? Like the mocap thing? The gacha game? Oh, it's like some BDSM dungeon thing. Hang on. Oh god, how do I find it? Is it just called like just search gay. It's got a weird name. Actually, I think if I search dungeon. Nope. Nope. I don't know if you can sort your library by like tags. Oh shit, I got the Zero Escape games. Oh my god, I gotta play that at some point. And is he going in deep dark fight? Oh my god. I don't... Those names don't ring a bell. Oh my god. Yo, I'm just realizing there's a lot of games I have. Most of which I have not played. Oh my god, I got Persona 4 Golden here. One of these days. One of these days. Oh, I do have my friend Pedro and Mordhau as well. Middle Earth Shadow of War. What the heck is this? There's so many weird games as well. Oh, here it is, here it is. House of Detention. That's what it's called. House of Detention. Yeah, because I think it's got like Billy Harrington in it, right? I don't know. I think so. Wait, I have achievements in it? What? When did I play this? I have not played this yet. What the fuck? I do want to see what it's about, though. I will admit. I always have my Steam sorted by, like, recently played. Because that's just how I quickly access the same game that I've been playing for, like, the last 400 hours. Speaking of 400 hours, Terraria check. Oh my god. Don't need this, or this. What is this? Balloony beads. I'll have some balloony beads. Fairy choker. I'll have to look at those next time I actually take Terraria seriously. Hermes boots! That means mimics are able to come in here. I was thinking of, another thing I do want to change to this when I fix it up in the future is to put conveyors all the way across. Like, obviously change the entire design, but like have conveyors like move things in so that way mimics can actually like get dragged into the fire pit. As opposed to just spawn on the sides, because they're probably sitting on the sides right now. But yeah, I think that's right. Wait, what? Hang on, what happened? Redacted. What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. You seeming gender bigot. The demo needs some. So this guy really wants to just fuck the characters. What? Have the horror tab. Oh my god. In my modern agenda, I have Romeo is a Dead Man, Resident Evil 9, and Crimson Desert. I don't think I have space for 1348 X Voto. What make it worth it? What make we ask the big questions here? What make it worth it? Sticking it to the chuds, man. Game is ass. Fuck. I'm buying this though. Oh shit, yo, bro is actually buying it. Holy fuck. Supporting small indie devs. I'm buying this though. I don't mind the deepness of the demo or the complexity of the combat. I have already ordered the physical edition of the game, but I would like more accessibility options, FOV editing, motion blur removal, and more important, subtitle size, color, and speaker options. Is there no... Okay, subtitle size. I was like, there is subtitles. Also, controls remapping would be great. Mounts are horrible. It's completely pushing me into uncanny valley every time. Pressing buttons. My brain can't comprehend this connection of words, this connection of letters, because I'm thinking of like soul and then like shoal and then like should and then like be and then like it's Sholby. Pressing buttons shall be always in camera view no matter where I'm looking at. Again, accessibility, food and items shall be somehow more visible. DLSS, TSR, FSR, XESS. These are all like fucking like brain rot zoomer words to me. I don't actually know what either one of these quality options mean. I just know that I turn on DLSS sometimes in certain video games. I don't know what this shit means. Upscaling? Well, like, yeah, but like, I just know the code words that people use. I don't know what the code words mean, like the abbreviations. And to do what they're doing on like every level. I mean, part of them, I don't know who the actual the name of the developers are, but like, as in the company, not the people themselves. Like, I think they know what they're doing is going to be accepted, and they're just looking past that and being like, we gotta see this through. We've committed to this, we gotta see it through. Even though a few of them probably know that it's gonna sell like hotcakes in the middle of an apocalypse. So unfortunately, I think the first thing, this is like the textbook playbook. You can already predict what's going to happen. Game comes out, nobody plays it, it gets mocked. They're going to make a big argumentative, well, not argumentative, but like a big hate post on the social medias. Well, actually, maybe not social medias, maybe a developer interview with a particular magazine or like a review company or something. Maybe they'll just have like one developer interview and be like, yeah, our game failed and it sucked because of the racist chuds. The far-right extremists win yet again. How could we let this happen, gamers? How could we let this happen? Oh, yeah. Temporal super resolution. That is a pretty insane name for something that I barely ever notice does anything. What else is in that video? That's why I've only ever seen DLSS. When I see XESS, I'm thinking of the super slide, like extended super slide, like abbreviation in Ocarina of Time. So like I'm thinking of this like the X is like, you know, some kind of extreme extended super slide. Like, that's what comes to my mind first anyway. The game runs horrible in native resolution and default scaler is a mess. Please implement this technologies. I'm supporting this game. I love the main character and I don't need anything else, but I would love to see some improvements, especially accessibility related. Okay. What abbreviations are for? I mean, I know ACE's arbitrary code execution. I don't know why I know speedrunner lingo more than I know like computer lingo. Oh, weird. You and about 100 more. Good luck. I was super slide. Yeah. I wish I knew how to. I kind of know how to do them. I remember like I can do ISG, the infinite sword glitch. I can do that. Implementing that into like, you know, hovering and doing shit like that, like bomb hovers. I can't. That's where the glitch aspect of like speedrunners and like real gamers extend, and I can't reach those heights. That's too much for me. I can do the basic glitches and that's about it. Finally, someone from the modern audiences. It's so incredibly rare to find one of these guys. Oh, he didn't say he's gonna play the game though, he's just buying it. Also, I don't know if they ever responded. I don't think they did. It's one of those games used to launder money. Lander. Oh shit, I better watch out I'm not landering anything.
Could you repeat this in English, please? To quote one of my favorite people on the forums.
Holy shit. Is there anything else on the front page? Wait. Okay, alright, I'll buy it. I'll take the bait. Oh, it's not that long, thank god. Actually enjoyable demo. Aside from the poor optimization and the graphy looking graphics, the fuck does that mean? This is a very enjoyable demo. The acting was great, the combat genuinely fun, and the writing, so far, was smooth and to the point. Don't know what the fuss is about, or why people are hating on. Yeah, sure, it is not accurate from a historic perspective, but I doubt anyone was expecting Kingdom Come. Yeah, fair enough. XG and crouch tabs, pretty much. I haven't ever actually used crouch tabs practically. I just know how to do them and that they exist. But I've never once played through Ocarina of Time specifically going for crouch tabs. That's usually because I play on a bunch of ported versions and not the actual like base version where it was like I think 1.0 where it was implemented and like used. Because I think it got patched out like early on. I thought when I kept scrolling, I thought this would keep going. I think this is the same guy. Actually, no, it is a different post. Why can't the game just be historical fiction or alternative history? If the game has to be claimed, if the game claimed to be historically accurate, then sure, ride on. But clearly this is not the case. Is it claimed to be historically accurate? Journey through tumultuous medieval Italy as Eta, a young knight errant who's often a brutal quest to find and save her closest one. 2048 is a cinematic action adventure game inspired by chivalric tales. No, so it's a fairy tale. Okay, so nobody cares. Nobody cares. Everywhere except 3DS. It's everywhere. Oh my god. I don't know what actually got changed between like the version 1 of Ocarina of Time and then the version that removed the Islamic chanting. Because I know that some glitches I think were patched out in that, but I don't know exactly what specifically. And I guess to be fair, I do tend to play Ocarina of Time, like the 3D remake of Ocarina of Time more than regular Ocarina of Time. I just prefer it. I just prefer it. Wait, hang on. Because they say it's historically accurate. The first line on the Steam page under the brave harsh realities of the Italian late... Hold up. I didn't scroll down. About this game. Brave the harsh realities of the Italian late medieval period through the eyes of a courageous noble whose life is about to change fundamentally. Follow Albie Baldwin, a young knight errant who, on a brutal journey through Italy to find and save her closest one, Bianca. Jennifer English. Really gotta put the voice actors like front and center, you know, put them on full blast, okay? Oh, thank goodness they have a screenshot. Yeah, these are the people, by the way. These are the fellows. It's like, I wonder why they look like that. You're telling me the VAs look like this in real life? And their video game counterparts look like them? Why? Like, genuinely, why would I want to play a game pretty much designed for these two individuals? Like, it's a game like quite literally about them, for them, in fact. So why should I care? I don't know, weird. Anyway, 1348. Voto is a thrilling third-person action adventure game inspired by the classics of the genre and chivalric story tropes. Discover a 14th century inspired Italy. Well, it does say inspired. Okay. A cradle of political strife and rural exodus, banditry, mercenaries, religious zealots run amok while pestilence festers in the countryside and cities. Yeah, this is about as historically accurate as Dishonored. You know? It's the same setting, but, you know, we've got crazy shit going on instead. Come on, Johnny Silverhand. True, actually. You got the... Well, at the same time, I guess, like... Those games... Well, okay. Let me do one better. Those interpretations of the VAs into, video game characters, they come across more as like actors that don't bring their real world baggage into the atmosphere of the video game that they're portraying in. They do genuinely feel like actors. These guys are bringing in their lesbian love story because they're two lesbians in real life. They gotta be lesbians in the game as well. Like they're bringing their real world assets. It's hard to like disassociate those two things. And okay, maybe they're not lesbians. All right. Did they say it anywhere here? I don't think so. Right? Yeah, no. It's just her closest one. Just save her closest one. Okay? They're not fucking. All right? They're not. I'm gonna hold my doubts that they're actually lesbian. Okay? I don't think they are yet. All right? I haven't seen anything that confirms or denies this. Okay, so I'll wait. I want to know what Norman Reedus was like in the recording booth. Isn't that like was he given a direction? Was Kojima there watching it happen? Anyway, read more, yes. Oh, that's what they mentioned, Hema. Okay. Experience thrilling sword fighting and cinematic combat inspired by Hema and animated with the help of trained performance capture actors. Use actors' martial knowledge to surprise and overcome your enemies by strategically choosing between two different combat stances, one and two-handed. Find skill books throughout your adventure to unlock new combos and personalize actors' swordplay with different weapon parts. Whenever I see the word actor, I think of the AE symbol, by the way, and I should just have the AE symbol at the start of the name regardless. A ravaged yet magnificent Italy, from medieval villages to castles and the beautiful grassy mountainside of the Apennine to the remnants of the classic Rome. Explore a magnificent 14th century Italy through the eyes of a knight errant. Search your surroundings to stumble upon trinkets and treasure to complete your collection. Yeah, that one, Lost Rune. That's how I think the name starts. You just put that and then TA afterwards. Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you, this I vow. Good they got that in the demo. Mature content description. The developers describe the content like this. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Frequent violence or gore, general mature content. I like they specified. Who's playing this at work? Who's sitting there at the Mac's drive-through thinking, yeah, you know what, now's a good time to play Voto, all right? Now's a good time, all right? Aeta. I think that's how it's pronounced in the game, by the way, actually. Is that a CE? Is that a backwards D? I don't know. I'm assuming CE. damn, dude, they're totally right about this. It did not say the game is historically accurate. To play devil's advocate now, that could have changed this after somebody pointed it out, but it doesn't say that it's historically accurate. Okay. Pascal left already. Damn, that was fast. That was fast. But they say it's historically accurate. The first line on the Steam page under "Brave the harsh realities of the Italian late medieval period" is their words, not mine. If they claim it is reality, not fiction. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it does say inspired by harsh realities late literature will rise of curses. Well, this is like this is where my eyes are going to. Like, when they talk about realities in terms of like the medieval period, I'm sure it's just like, well, they don't have a cell phone. Okay, and that's a pretty harsh reality you got to come to terms with, being in the late medieval periods of Italy. Okay, that's a pretty harsh reality. Like, imagine that's where they're coming from, right? Like, not the historical accurate, because again, inspired by that setting. So it's inspired by the realities of that setting. So with this many variables, they could get away with whatever the fuck they want. All right. Say inspired by, yeah, like Assassin's Creed Shadows was just like, why'd you guys have to say it was historically accurate? Like, why'd you guys have to say that? There were no even if there was a black samurai, you damn well know they would scrub that from the history books. Okay, even if there was, all right. But when you're basing your like historically quote unquote accurate game off of like some guy's fan fiction that he wrote and then deleted his existence after it got revealed that he was the guy the work was based on, I don't think that's accurate. You know, I don't think that's very accurate, actually. I could be wrong. I'm trying to say, wait, hang on. And if you want the game to be a game in the harsh realities of the Italian late medieval period, then you must use the history of that time, and the history say women warriors were praised and admired for their bravery and femininity. Even Ubisoft gets this correct in AC. Wait, there wasn't it? Oh. Yeah, the best one, Assassin's Creed 2. What the fuck am I thinking of? That's before they went woke, you know? Those were the good days. Harsh realities does not mean this game is going to represent historical accurate medieval times. It just means it's going to showcase selected realities, that being misogyny, religious oppression, and other stuff, that convey the harsh realities that was in Italy back then. In no way is the game saying that this, the story of the game, happened. Fair point. Boxman's got it. It's on point. I would be curious to see if they bring up pronouns in the game, though. Because during the demo, I guess because the main character radiates being like a man so hard, all right, all the NPCs say that they're a man, all right, like, hey, look at that boy over there, where to get that boy right now, and they try to kill you, and it's like, whoa, I'm not stop misgendering me, whoa. Or like, I do wonder if that's going to be a point, because if that's going to be a point, that's a deal breaker. All right, I don't think it's going to be a point. Shouldn't be a point. Would be very curious though if they bring it up, because that'd be fucking funny. 1 or 2, but not because of politics. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Those were the good ones. Well, no, I played like Black Flag and like some of the other ones, like Syndicate. Syndicate's the name of it. I played Origin and stuff like that. I do still think Assassin's Creed Brotherhood is probably the best, like, in my opinion. Like 2 and Brotherhood are pretty good. I know 1's pretty nostalgic because that's where everything all started. But like, oh man, I just like Ezio. All right, I like his whole story. Going to the days of Desmond Miles. I know. It's like whenever they killed off Desmond, aside from Black Flag, It's been downhill since then. All right, like I do think I personally don't have the nostalgia for Black Flag because I never finished it. But I can see why people say that's their favorite. Nobody really says that like Assassin's Creed Origins was their favorite or Assassin's Creed Unity was their favorite, right? Like those games weren't so good. I played Syndicate. I thought Syndicate was okay. I don't think it was good though. I just thought it was okay. Hated Origin though, and Odyssey. Both were fucking garbage. Like the moment they introduced level scaling and like, oh, you can't be here yet because you're not the right level and you haven't done these things. And you can't kill this enemy because you're too underleveled, so an assassination attack will only do like a 10% of its health. That shit fucking atrocious, okay? Like, oh my god. I would have probably appreciated it more if the level requirement aspect didn't come into play. If you could still like stealth your way through things, like your reward for being stealthy is that you can kill basically anything, assuming you get a stealth strike, like a hidden blade attack basically, and you could one-shot anything. Sure, that might mess up the gameplay, but who cares? All right. I also didn't like that Origins and Odyssey did become more combat focused. This also translates to Assassin's Creed Shadows as well, where they're going for more combat-based orientation for the game as opposed to, I don't know, literally the first letter in the fucking name series, A. What does it stand for? I don't fucking know at this point. All right, who cares? You're not an assassin anymore. You're just a warlord, okay? Who gives a shit? Strength out of 10. Yeah, like that kind of shit kind of pissed me off. Like, it's bad enough you have to farm a bunch of random spawns or enemy and like the fucking animal spawns in order to craft up your gear to be on the same leveling field as like your progression throughout the game. But on top of that, you're telling me you also have to be a certain level, you have to farm XP of enemies and like do side quests and shit? Why? I'm playing these games for the story, you know? You're gonna roadblock me? Ridiculous. I say that I'm hard pressed on this because like the other Assassin's Creed games never required a level requirement. Like you're playing Assassin's Creed 2, it's not like you gotta be a certain level to progress the story. All right, the story was what was keeping you held into the game for the most part, and you know, side quests, as the name implies, are optional, you know, to the grand scheme of things. Oh my god, this guy. Just take the L, bro. Just take the L. Smoke and mirrors, my friend. Let's say you are right. It is only inspired by history, and it is an alternative history that is what? 50% accurate? This game isn't even 1% accurate. Well, I think they got the name Italy correct. I could be wrong though. that might be the 1%. Because in the time of 1348, women who fight were admired for their bravery. They must not hide. They had title, they had land. Nobility gets commonly trained. Oh my god. To defend the castles and the land while the men was in war. To present a I hate to be a woman protagonist in the is 100% not valid. They could bring in a brave feminine girl, a noblewoman who got trained, and then bad things started to bring her family down. And then she went on a journey to get her land back. Fight, learn, show what it is that noble women, even the bandit in the woods, want to follow. And then she gets her title back. Her evil does are gone, and the people love her because she is a brave noblewoman who is loved. It's the message this game screams. I hate men and they are the problem. Not I am woman and I am proud about it. I get what he's talking about. Yeah, that would make for a more compelling story than a lesbian love story. Like, I totally jive with like having to reclaim your land from that was stolen to you by like some kind of tyrant fucking bandit warlord or some shit, okay? I totally get that. You know, kind of like what happens in Assassin's Creed 2. Your name, your title, your legacy all get stolen from you under false claims. Kind of like what happens in that game, actually. Kind of weird. And then you get like, it's a me, Mario, that comes up afterwards. Like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, sorry. You are out of Arabia or Japan. That you start to... What the fuck? They start to read a page from right to left. We in Europe use the side left... Use the left side first. And if you think I want to mock you, yes, I mock you. What is this guy talking about? Because you can make a clown out of yourself to say I am lying, but that is typical for woke activities. Who can't accept reality. So bye. Discussion over for me. I don't like toxic people who are too stupid to use a search function. Bro, Boxman had the right assessment. In my opinion, he's not a far right wing, he's not a far left wing. He just wanted to correct his statement saying that just because it says based on like fucking harsh realities doesn't state that it's specifically historically accurate, okay? And he's right in that assessment. Sherindele comes out swinging for the activities. A lot of infighting going on. I don't know why. Oh my god. Roadblocks behind skill. Exactly. I would appreciate like also in terms of like just in games in general, I do appreciate it testing your skill at a game rather than like telling you a level requirement, basically. Like, holy fuck, can you imagine if Breath of the Wild had level requirements for shrines? I'd kill myself in Minecraft. But Jesus Christ, that is crazy. Because, you know, even the shrines that are like just combat oriented, they say major test of strength, minor test of strength. You know, if it says major test of strength, you're getting yourself into like, you know, some big beans, okay? And it might take you like 3 or 4 weapons to get through it, depending on the weapons you brought to the fight. But like, you kind of get an idea of what you're getting into. There's no restriction that you can or can't do it. You can still do it, okay? It's just going to be a bit harder, all right? Which, you know, makes sense. You got a point, Ferrets. You got a point. There's actually, you say that Baldur's Gate 3's got a lot of that, you know? It's got a lot of that. So another +1 for Baldur's Gate 3. Lamau, I swear you're the biggest loser I've seen in a while. Game has a woman, I can't play it. Holy fuck. He's back. Oh my god. Combat's fun, looks narrative. I don't know why the AI anime profile picture TM and the trolls in like every game's forum are putting forward this narrative of men hating some girl who's hiding themselves to a boy. Sometimes men just have had such bowl cuts. They also want to say medieval inspired Italy, not historically accurate either. Shrug. I just hope they fix the pop in a stereotypical Unreal Engine camera cut jank for full release. Otherwise, the game ran great too. Because it is not needed in that time. AI image got to. Oh shit. Fucking profile pic of a squirrel and like 2 AI anime images. Alright, like fuck. The devs should open a book about history if you want to spread more hate for feminine women who need to hide when it is not needed, and show that they are victims because they can't be a feminine fan. But that is your fetish. If you like such a cliche, I like when women can be a woman and show their feminine qualities like caring, loving, intelligent, cunning, and not to try to be the superior men. I really thought he was gonna say boobs in that last section. I thought he was gonna say boobs. I was like, here it comes. He's gonna say boobs. It's coming up. I'm not even playing. I know. There's a lot of animes out there I watch with an all-female cast, in fact, sometimes. Very, very pro-ligbative. Or very pro-ligbative. 100%. I need this guy to talk more, please. Why was the game marketed as such? Was that implied by any trailer or other related promotional material? Nope. It looked more like it was attempting to be preachy about something that has nothing to do with the setting and the context of the game. Therefore, why are you unable to understand why actual players are rejecting it? How many people do you know that like medieval fantasy and related topics are also into sex swapping fanfictions? I can tell you from experience that it's a very niche, small niche group, even among really gay dudes and lesbians. Oh, real life. It's really gay, bro. Extra gay. That is correct, because most feminist agendas show women always as victims in history, and that is a lie. And I want to have a positive representation of women, not a hateful had as a guy. So I mean gay, I mean guy, you know. Not to be confused with goy, by the way. How to say I'm intimidated by strong women without actually saying it. Fucking hell. To be a strong woman, you need to act and look like a woman, not a man. not a man. And if you want to say this protagonist screams, I am a woman, then you not only lie to yourself, then you not only lie to yourself, who else are you lying to? You're supposed to put another group after that. The way this guy types, it kills me, man. I love it. I want him to keep talking, please. Shrendel is based. I get what he's coming from. I get what he wants, and I fully understand that. Like, you've got like Tomb Raider as an example, by the way. Because most women in video games these days have to be victims of something, usually male oppression. And Voto is no different, unfortunately. It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be. There can be female leads that, you know, because of this thing called equality, don't have to play the victim card every like 5 seconds. That can exist. You got this Metroid game out there that people talk about sometimes. Not the other M1 though. That one does suffer from male oppression. But every other one though, they're all fine. All right. You do realize a woman would have a haircut of a man to prevent it being used against them, right? Did we all forget why Lee told Clementine to keep her hair short? Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Because even if a female protagonist had a ponytail, that would be a sign of weakness, because they could grab that in a fight. They could do that. That is true. He's not posting from the UK. Don't worry. I think the UK is going to be changing pretty soon. I don't know when the next election is, but I think it's looking like they're going to start deporting all the illegals pretty soon. That guy Rupert Lowe is getting a lot of support. Lots of it. See, we like to oppress our women over here so they don't think of speaking up, okay? You don't see any Islamic women in politics in Islamic countries, all right? Because we don't tolerate that shit, all right? Only in America do you see Islamic women in politics, all right? Only in America. You got a point, Ferrets. You got a point. They can have all the bananas and rice they want in Somalia, okay? They can have so much. I need this guy to keep talking. Oh my god, this is a bit of a yap. Okay. Oh, thank goodness he didn't respond to the yap. Okay. Oh, you can here short. Okay. I would say you are right
if I would not know that the bowl cut was outdated in the early 13th century and knights started to wear long hair because it as longer as I'm having a conniption. And the knights start to wear long hair because it's as longer as it was as more physique they had as knights. Okay. I don't even know what I read. I have no idea what I read. Because it's as longer as it was as more physique they had as knights. There's like one too many asses. Because it's as longer as it was as more physique they had as knights. Wait, what did automod catch? Hold on. It was just the word rape. It was only the word rape. Hello, Jab. So I saw a comment the other day with how the left defends rapists, right? And it does kind of shock me because like it's like layers. It's like an onion, okay? It's like an onion. Because in Islam, in the Quran and teachings and stuff like that, they do say it is okay to it is excused to rape a woman who is shown to be attractive by not covering up and not like hiding their appearance from the male gaze, okay? Because the male gaze turn male straights once they see that, all right? But the fucking that's what the whole burqa and stuff is for, like, you know, to sort of keep anything attractive from a woman hidden, okay? And again, the Quran excuses, you know, rape in a sense, because you are not allowed to critique Islam and Islamic teachings in countries like the UK, in America. Well, I guess you have freedom of speech, but I mean, like in the countries like Canada and Frenchadia and like other places like that or whatever, even in Australia, right? You can't criticize, you can't call it out and say that that's bad. And just in general, people shouldn't live like that, okay? Because it's fucking bullshit, okay? That's considered Islamophobia if you call that out. So by proxy, by saying that criticizing that excuse of rape is okay, you're being Islamophobic by pointing that out. What the fuck? Maybe these rapes wouldn't happen if you call that shit out, okay? Because the way I see it, there are the good Muslims and then the bad Muslims, okay? The bad Muslims are generally the ones that are more closer to their faith and take it a little more seriously than the ones who are just like practicing the religion because they were either raised on it or they just like some of the teachings of it, okay? And don't follow it 100% closely, but you know, they go to a mosque and they pray and all that stuff. Like, you know, it's just the normal shit. Don't eat pork and whatever, all that kind of stuff. The bad ones though are forming rape gangs and shit and are taking it to an advantage. Like, oh man, all these British women over here, they don't wear burqas, or they don't wear any fucking like facial coverings or anything like that. They're full-on rape targets and the police can't stop us because it's against their religion and it would be discriminatory if they persecute us for raping, okay? So they're forming these fucking gangs and just going hog wild. Absolute insanity, okay? Absolute fucking insanity. But that's the world we live in, apparently. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This one's right about women. Yeah, the 19th Amendment and all that, man. Let me tell you. I know, Armin. Crazy time to jump in. Although I guess, like, you know, it's somewhat relevant.
It's somewhat relevant. They're talking about how women should appear in this guy. Well, particularly this guy, Sharindel. All right, to my bowl cuts and whatnot. I don't know if like is Hello Jab like an emote or something. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Luster, but it's like. Emphasis on the face. Oh, true. There was in Iran. I do remember there was that big movement where a lot of women were taking off their hijabs and stuff to show that they're protesting the oppression, obviously, which that's amazing. That's very powerful and very impactful. Of course, people in the West don't see it like that because they see the hijab basically as as a minority group. All right. So the fact that you would remove that is like to be insulting to that minority group, when really that's like technically a sign of oppression if you were to really go into it. But that's too much thinking, and it's racist if you say that. So can't call it out. Can't talk about it. Actually, based on it, it's very empowering to see. Not as I'm not a woman, and I don't live in Iran, but if I was, it'd be very empowering to see. I also don't know what's going on over there anyway. I haven't been keeping up with the news. I don't know if any movements have happened from outside forces, or they're still protesting and stuff. I don't know what happened. I've been out of the loop for like the last couple of weeks. I'm gonna blame Xenoblade on that. But I've been out of the loop. Oh yeah, that's right. I was reading the Knight comment. Hang on, was that this comment or was it? Yeah, because it's as longer as it was as more Prazik they had as knights. I think what the fuck he means by this statement is that the knights wanted longer hair because it made them look better. That's what I think he's talking about. How you can get that from this sentence makes no fucking sense. I think that's what he means. I know, I basically doxed myself. I've narrowed it down to being in not Iran. It's been quite bloody. I do know that they earlier on in the protest. I don't know the dates, but the last thing I heard from there is that they did start switching to open live rounds and just were opening fire on all the protesters. So I don't know what's going on over there now, but like, I do hope something changes. They don't get their shit together. I don't know if he's still waiting to do that though, but like they're taking the time because I think other countries are involved as well. I don't know if it's just Israel or the UK is also invested in it. I don't know if the UK has any stake in the matter. I also don't know if it's going to turn into like a world war, essentially. Like if all of these catalysts go off, like, you know, I think the party's called like, is it Reform UK or Restore Britain? I think it's Restore Britain. Yeah, I think the Reform Party is the other one. Yeah, Restore Britain is the political party. Like once that one probably wins, starts with the deportations and everything, and then like you have the stuff in Iran going off, and then like I don't know, America's probably gonna ramp up some stuff too. I don't know if the Ukraine-Russia, if there's like some kind of climax with Ukraine-Russia at that time as well, fucking crazy shit could happen. All right, like I never thought I would be alive during a world war, but there's a possible chance that something could happen. Hope it doesn't, because I sure as fuck don't want to get conscripted. All right, that would be the worst thing in the world. I don't think anybody wants to get conscripted. All right, every country's got the military that they need. Hope that's enough. Okay, I don't want to be conscripted anything. I gotta work a very important job. Okay, I gotta put food on the shelves of people. Okay, and they gotta buy it. That's massively important than like going to war in another country. Not rationing. I do wonder if it would be a war against that as well, because like you'd have to have like another rise of power. I don't know where though. I also don't even know if like, because there's also the stuff with Mexico as well that's popping off right now. Apparently it happened like yesterday or like early today or something. Some crazy shit's going on over there with the cartels. I don't know if that is directed at any one thing in particular, or like that also could be a spark. Like Jesus. Six years. It's like, wait, hold up, because like when I was a kid, growing up, like fresh out of high school, my parents were trying to set me up for going into the Army Reserve, because if you go into the Army Reserve and you do like a couple of years there, you get basically set for life. Like, it's not even that much work, and it's only really bad if war were declared, okay? But if war were not declared, you're basically set for the rest of your life, coming from the Army Reserve. And like, that'd be great. That'd be wonderful. You'd have enough money to just retire early and live forever, basically. What scared me out of it was that war could be declared. Like, you know, it could happen. It might not happen, but it could happen. I don't know, Futurama made this joke about it as well, where Fry and other people were like signing up, and it's like, I mean, you know, it's pretty easygoing unless war were declared. And then like Fry puts his name down and the siren goes off, and it's like, what's that siren mean? War was declared. And it's like, okay. Okay. I think seeing that might have traumatized me from signing up from the army, alright? Like, that's probably what did it. The Emu War 2. Yeah, the Emus strike back. Can't believe they won the first war. That is true, Ferrets. That is true. That's why I'm assuming the next election that Australia has is like, they're done with the Labour, they're done with Liberals, they're done with Greens. They're gonna bring in the One Nation Party, mess everything up. It's gonna be like fucking, it's gonna be like the UK basically. That would be wild to me. That would be wild. Anyway, after the fucking Knight comment, that you have no idea about, it's fun, but the devs have no idea about it. That is not good if you want to make a game in that period. But thought he point, like Simone de Beauvoir said once, he said, one is not born but rather becomes a woman, and if you look like a guy, act like a guy in a time where fighting women were admired as brave feminine heroes of the people. Come on, even you will not get this game is not a good representation. He said. I love this guy. Holy shit. Intentions that were spiked. Oh my god, oh my god. That would like, because I know that happened to my dad basically. I think he signed up for the army, and then like this was, I think, around the time when the Vietnam War happened. And he was sent to that, not as a frontline soldier, as like a mechanic. So like he didn't bear witness to the atrocities of being killed at the front lines, but he was just an engineer. And I think like that's the safest. Like if you do end up going into the military, like and you're scared about being on the front lines, your best bet is to go in as a mechanic or like a doctor or something, to learn in that like field, so you don't have to deal with like holding a gun, essentially. She looks like a man though. Her stature and facial structure screams woman. Not really. She looks like a boy who wants to be a man. Why does he get... He's got like this weird poeticness with this strange way of words where you'd swap the singularity and the plurals around just willy-nilly for no fucking reason at all. It doesn't matter why, but you just swap the plural word with the singular word just because it's fun. You want to live life tied down to the shackles of proper English? Fuck no. All right. Absolutely not. I would rather like my English with a bit of flair on it, you know? Who tells me what I can and can't say? All right. Looks like a boy. Want to be a man. And the woman too. No, the woman. Where was that? Oh fuck, he said it before. Oh my god. To be a strong woman, you need to act and look like a woman, not like a man. I am a woman. Okay, like fuck me dead, bro. Can't even right now. Holy shit. Antagonist. No, please. He must keep posting. Who is this guy? No. I wish to know what he said. Oh, this was like a couple days ago, actually. Oh my god. He's my favorite protagonist in the Steam forums right now. Every time I refresh, everything's been updated. What the fuck? How? It's cause it's set in Italy, and people should be saying that the game's language takes place like its original English. Its original language should be Italian, but he's not gonna get that answer. Which was the original language for the character's lips animations? I like to play games in the language of its origin to be more immersed. Which language is original for this game? Well Nigerian? From the developer, actually. Whoa, that's crazy, actually. What the fuck? The original language is English. You gotta be joking. It's the language of Kangs. It's pronounced a man. Especially the E than A. Oh, okay. To be fair, I know that guy's first language is not English. Just based on how he was script writing, alright? Just like fucking Shakespearean linguistic there's plenty more adjectives I could put there, alright? He's a fucking linguist for the ages, okay? Seriously? I just assumed it was base Italian because of how bad it is. Are you planning on fixing it at all? Alright. Well, this was posted recently. Wait, hang on. No, it was, he just responded recently. Just reply at the bottom there. Okay, no. These are absolutely crazy, though. Hang on. If you think this game is awful, here's the reason. Alright, let's hear it. In case you haven't noticed, the publisher that creates these trash games is a small French company whose members are extremists and live off state funding. They don't invest anything, they don't worry about losses, then you wonder how your taxes disappear like magic.
English, please.
Sorry, that other guy, I love him so much. The alley guy, fucking amazing. I made a post about this and Relooted. I don't know if like Relooted was like funded at all. Is Dustborn but Italian? All these games are Dustborn but various, like Relooted is Dustborn but African, alright? Like they're all Dustborn. Everything's a Dustborn. Oh my god, dude. This is a bait post, but I'm biting, okay? Why is this guy's name not here? How do you have a blank name? How's that possible? I am severely disappointed by the lack of trans representation. I am severely disappointed by the lack of inclusivity of said Leo, a rich white lesbian woman as the main character. We absolutely need more trans representations from the lower social classes. We absolutely need a white proletariat eunuch, an emissary from the Byzantine Empire, maybe. Castration was widely practiced for social nobility. I've linked some material here. This is all historically accurate, TM. Chuds, accept it. They told me Game of Thrones already has a notable eunuch character, Varys. They also have eunuchs on games like Crusader Kings 3. Alright. Alright. a little, just a bit. That is so French. It is very French. I mean, to be fair, Pokemon X and Y is pretty overly French. All right, I got a lot of French representation in there. I'm still waiting for the Australian Pokemon game to get released. One of these days. You are such a bigot. Fucking hell. I gotta close my tabs. I have so many tabs. Okay, tabs fixed. Is as bad as I say. No. Everyone keeps bringing up the lesbian like aspect. I'm about to fucking ask Grok if the characters are actually lesbian, because the game hasn't stated they're lesbians. The description of the game hasn't said they're lesbians. Only people talking about the game has said they are lesbians. And the VAs are lesbians in real life. So like, does that mean that the characters in that game are also lesbian? Oh, that was auto-modded. I just realized it. I just saw it. All ones are poison types. All it is just big spiders. They already have a kangaroo Pokemon, but another one, you know, a koala Pokemon, they already have one, but another one, an emu Pokemon, they already have an ostrich, so it's close enough. Like, you know, they already have a full roster, basically. Oh my god. Look, I read Darker's one. You know what, Head Viper? Fuck you. Is it as bad as they say? No. Amen. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the cheer. I forgot that cheering was a thing on Twitch. Totally forgot. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Stream got auto-modded. Oh no. Is best as I know. A medieval one-player crusade to rescue a kidnapped lesbian lover isn't the kind of game aimed at an audience like me. But I mainly wanted to hear Jennifer English's voice and see if her artistry would be good enough to draw the player into a story they otherwise wouldn't resonate with. In a nutshell, I'll wait for the release of Tides of Annihilation and listen to Jennifer English's voice there, because in its current state, Voto didn't convince me to spend money on it. And with only 2 weeks left until release, it's unlikely that much will change in this game. In short, this motherfucker says, the demo isn't as terrible as YouTube videos might suggest, but in this state, the game is likely to be mediocre at best and quickly disappear. A solid 5 out of 10. More specifically, cons. The main menu is a series of panels that expand one by one, and they collapse annoyingly when you move the cursor outside of them. Very inconsistent animation quality, flaws in facial animations and cutscenes, and during gameplay, as well as sword sheathing animations. Poor enemy AI and overly simplistic combat, which involves waiting out enemy attacks and clicking the time clicking in time during your own attack sequences to break the enemy's guard and gain an opening to kill them. Enemies don't bleed. There is no simulation of limbs being cut off or disemboweled or even unarmored ones. Even with the gore mode enabled, perhaps it simply doesn't work in the demo, they could easily add blood, but amputations are harder. The main character moves a bit too slowly, which is realistic, but will be annoying for players. They could add some sprinting, as the default run is more of a leisurely jog. Pros: development of various fencing techniques that can be taught to the heroine, so the combat system may have some potential, but I couldn't see it in the demo. Decent animations for character movement and sword swinging through the swinging, at least in the demo, is quite simplified to just a few sequences. I actually like the main character model. The bowl cut is a proper haircut choice for a female fighter during the wartime, as she should try hiding being a female to avoid being targeted for rape. It is also very convenient for her use of a helmet. Jennifer English was right for saying that a bowl cut is historically accurate. Also, clothes and armor of it look great. Why does she not just wear a helmet then? Like, what's the problem with just wearing a helmet? All good armor, all good. Thanks for dropping in as well. I appreciate stopping by, and good luck with work. Another one of bits. You're lucky you don't live in Australia, ferrets. Because bits here are like absolutely ludicrous. Can I... Fuck, hang on. I should be allowed to. Yeah. So the 100 bits, I know 100 bits is like $1 essentially. And I think in America, I don't know if there's like much of a bit tax when it comes to the 1-to-1 like ratio. I don't know if there's a bit tax. I don't think there is. But like, it's probably like $1.20 American for bits if you're paying for the 101. In Australia, it's more than double the price. There's only a 60% increase in the price gap, the currency gap between like USD and AUD. So why the fuck is it more than 100% for actually buying the bits? All right, it's fucked up. It's $2.40 Australian for the 100 bit package, and it only gets more like ludicrous from there. Like, Jesus Christ. Well, subbing is also like I think $8. I don't know if it got changed. Let me check. Let me just double check. It was $8. I don't know if it changed. I think it's still $8. $8.99, $9 for a sub in Australian. Versus like, you know, America's I think $5. I think it's like flat $5. I don't know if they increased the price in America. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Australians are getting taxed like crazy. They're gonna pay the Twitch tax. Anyway, oh yeah. If they were actually worried about like, you know, being targeted for rape, they could just use a helmet and like specified. I don't know, because like there's no real reason to not use one if the hair is an issue. Like, I guess this person's brought up the idea of a helmet. I can't unsee them. Like, no, there's no reason to not wear one. Like, yeah, you already got a bit of armor. However, from my perspective, the biggest problem with Voto is that I wasn't convinced by the opening cutscene, which was supposed to introduce us to the protagonist, her beloved Bianca, and their relationship, thereby engaging the player in the story and making them want to rescue poor Bianca. Unfortunately, this short intro did not win me over, and I know that what I mainly play games for is the story and the characters. I could even survive mediocre gameplay if the characters in the story captivated me. None of that happened. Oh yeah, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, bro. I'll suffer with the mediocre gameplay. Even taking into account the fact that after Expedition 33, it'll be very difficult for any game to impress me now. I can't say much good about the introduction to Voto. The dialogues seem forced, the motion capture is unsuccessful, and even the voice of the wonderful Jennifer English is not enough to save the situation. Although, maybe it's all my fault, because I'm not the modern audience that this game is supposedly aimed at. On the other hand, at the peak of these modern audiences, there was barely 102 people playing the Voto demo. I'll still go to bat for it. Okay, I'll still go to bat. I don't think the player count for the demo is anything to really like go off of. Not because the game's gonna fucking suck shit on release. It will, don't worry. It's because the demo itself is so short that I don't think people gave much of a fuck. Like, it's literally like 10 to 20 minutes. That's it. Which isn't really enough of a time span to like register on the fucking SteamDB like website. I'm surprised nobody's made that argument. Like, the demo really is extremely short. Like, really, really short. And once you play it, there is literally zero reason to play it again. Like, why would you? It's absolutely absurd. There's also like no collectibles or anything to like just kind of look out for. There's no like lore pickups or anything. Again, going off of Asmodeus here, for the brief period you do get to like move around and do stuff around here. Also, Ferrets, if you haven't seen it, my favorite part in this gameplay is like this little spin this guy does. Hold on, where's the playback speed? Here it is. Turn that shit down. More schizos. I've been tempted to recruit more schizos. I've been very tempted to. Valkyria from the last recruitment period is here though. In these forums. Valkyria is here. This fucking spin though. Whoa! What is that? What is that? So I just can't get over it. Whoa! Why does he do that? Why does he do that? Holy shit. At one moment from Sword and Shield. It looks like I want to play this game just to see if I can glitch it, you know, the demo, because it looks like it has some glitches or easily performable glitches. It's exactly like that last turn. It's like he was like slightly askew with his rotation angle. I needed to face the player, so I don't know why the shortest distance it took to face the player was a complete like 360, just about. I was probably like fucking 359 degrees just to face the player. So like, I'm sure that's kind of what happened. But like, Jesus. It is also weird. There's no blood in the game. And Asmin did, I know, look, I may have been paying attention a little bit. So like, I know he has the gore setting on, but there's no blood or anything like that. And I do wonder, based on what they said here, it may not be appropriate for all ages, and it may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Is there an age restriction for this game? Like, is it M? Is it M rated? I don't know if Steam has stuff like that. Oh, look. Is there anything else? Is there any other tags? Indie, linear, post-apocalyptic, violent, action, adventure, swordplay. New Evangelion. Oh my god. That is wild. I know nothing of Evangelion other than the fact that I should watch it. That's something that's been on my list for a long time. I don't think they have things. Oh yeah, links are allowed. I'm assuming the game is rated G for gamers, I imagine. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? Look, I haven't actually hyper analyzed any gameplay. Oh my god, the motion blur though, Jesus fuck. Dude, I feel like you could totally fuck with the walking animation, considering that like slide there. It's a bit weird. It was a little bit weird. Wait. Never. What is this? Hang on, what is this? Hold on. I gotta take this down. Hang on. Dude, 4Kid stuff do be kind of wild these days, alright? This isn't real, right?
Shinji's father is a scientist, okay? So we built a giant robot for Shinji's birthday. Shinji's friend, Rin, knows how to bust a cap. When she's not fighting aliens,
oh my god.
taking a nap. Without Asuka from Germany, everybody would be lost. Her country is responsible for the head inside that robot.
Like, is that like constantly happening? Because I know the meme of like Shinji getting the robot. I've heard of it. No, Luster, I've heard it out of context like numerous times. Hang on, is there anything else from the gameplay? Oh yeah, so this actually did kind of weird me out, right? Is you can't really interact with anything. Somebody else pointed out in the Steam discussion I peeked at like ages ago that barrels and boxes like aren't destructible, and we live in like 2026. You'd think something as simple as that would just be like a preset for Unreal 5 that you could just like drop in as an asset. It's like a breakable box. It's just crazy, right? Like this game screams visual novel with extra steps. Well, I guess every game's a visual novel with extra steps, right? Oh yeah, it also didn't explain how the food mechanic worked. I guess, yeah. The game could either be one of two things: hand-holdy or not hand-holdy. I feel like if it's going for the hand-holdy route, you might want to pop up of how the food system works, where like you grab food to increase like this bar on the left, so you can stockpile like a bunch of like food supplies, I guess, and each time you take damage it'll like heal you, essentially. It's like overheal. The apples get a button prompt, but the cart, no. I think it is kind of weird that like the protagonists like sword animations are pretty fast and not like grounded, I guess. Oh, there's blood actually. Asman, I need you to like fuck up again. Okay, never mind, there's no blood. Oh, it was just a string. Oh, it was a string on the hoodie. It's fake blood, TM. You know, okay, to play devil's advocate as well, it is like the introduction. Like, I don't expect you to maybe interact with much here. I don't expect this game to be like Skyrim or whatever, and it is just a demo. But maybe if the full game were to come out, it could be like little lore bits here and there, like little like paper clippings or something, you know. This was actually a critique somebody had for Dustborn, and I don't know if they actually ended up adding it to the game now, but like because the lore of the world wasn't really like fully fleshed out in the gameplay itself, and the gameplay is like your primary directive for world building. Somebody mentioned that they should add like newspaper clippings to give you like a better grasp on what is happening in the world currently as a whole, to sort of fill that void of like, why should I care about these protagonists? What are they doing? Why are they running? Why are they running? Where are they going? That kind of stuff. I don't know if they actually added the newspaper clippings. They talked about adding it, so I don't know if they did or not. But you know, you could. It's pretty easy to do that. You know, it's not like rocket scientists to put like a pickup on the ground and have it just put text on the screen. I feel like if you made a tutorial pop up, you could do the same thing for like other kinds of texts. We're gonna skip the fucking cart scene again. This also feels kind of odd. That staggered phase. It also seems like you just kind of block indefinitely. I don't know if there's a reason why you can't block. Maybe you got like stamina somewhere. Oh, I guess there's stamina down here. I don't know if it's stamina. It's not going down. Like when he's dodging and shit. I'm not really sure what that bar does. It just goes up. Might be health? Not really sure, actually. Something as well that I really hope does get rectified, because a lot of people are complaining about it on the Steam discussions, but you really should be able to zoom the camera out. Like, this is kind of atrocious. Just like a little bit, you know? Just like a little bit. Like, she takes up like a quarter of the screen. I think, is this the end? Oh, no. There's like more shit. Also, I don't think Asmund talked about it, but like this exposition, maybe it's because he was just standing there and he was looking at the character, but like this exposition, it feels pretty clunky, because like just standing there and like no emotion. Like, they killed everyone. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Bianca is not among the dead. Where is she? She must be located. She must be found at all costs. So it's making me angry. The game features women. I'm getting mad and my direction is being focused towards women. What is happening? I blame the developers. The developers made me feel this angry towards this game. What the fuck did you just pick up? Oh, is the pickup like underneath his webcam? Maybe I have said a fib. Maybe there are collectibles that do tell you things. How could they do this? Oh, or is it actually, never mind. Is it just dialogue? No, he picked something up and it did something. Oh wait, no, he hasn't picked it up yet. Okay, he picked it up. It did something. I don't know what it did. I guess I'll have to play the game for myself and find out what that pickup was. Maybe it was an actual like note or something. Holy fucking piece. Speaking of getting angry, I am getting hangry. Did I finish reading the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Buddy, no one's reading all that. Is it bad? Redacted? Yes, it is. Honestly, it's worse than I thought. Feels like an AI slop. No. In the FAQ, they specified no AI was used. All right, it is not an AI game. It's not AI slop. It's real humans put blood, sweat, and tears into making the slop, and they deserve all the credit for the slop that they've created. Okay. Don't dare insult AI's legacy with this slop. Okay. Jesus Christ. But I think that's enough. That's enough for today. I need to go get something to eat. I'm hungry. Every time I refresh, these are all newly posted, like, well, not newly posted threads, but newly posted comments. Like, somebody has posted a thing and it's pushed to the front page. Is this game at least have sort of accuracy? Oh man. Wait. Normie appeal isn't even here. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta stop clicking on threads that are like a million pages long. Okay. I'll come back to this. I will come back to this. Just not right now. That's enough for now. That's enough for the Steam discussions for now. Terraria check. One more time on the Terraria train. What we got? Crap. Lots of crap. Lots of crap that I don't need. Don't need any of this. A vampire pendant. Another one. Mining helmet. Got all of them. Don't need the skull anymore. Increased mining speed. For all of the mining I'm not gonna do. Hell yeah. I think that's everything. Holy fuck. New pickaxe, new sword. Got it all, mate. Can't actually hold the attack button down with this one though, unfortunately. That's fine. I'll just fish up a feral claws somewhere in the world. Now to sort all of this stuff later. Next time I stream the game. That's a lot of ore too, so I think I'm good on ores forever. And actually, I got so much stone, marble, granite as well. I think I can make a granite house or like a marble house or something like that. Could even make like a fucking copper house or some shit. Maybe some jailhouse? Ooh. No, but I do need to make more houses for other NPCs and stuff like that. And I have water now, so that's a huge huge plot. All the liquids have been obtained. Anyway, that is gonna have to be where I piece off for now. No more ex-Voto for tonight, but considering how fast those were updating, I do want to read some more ex-Voto comments. I definitely do. Oh my god, somebody's actually streaming ex-Voto right now. I think? Hold on. I might raid the ex-Voto guy. They're not playing ex-Voto. They are playing... I've seen this game before. It's the dwarf, whatchamacall's game? Mines of Moria game, I think? How are they not playing ex-Voto right now? Oh, you know what? They've been live for 10 minutes. I probably already finished it. You know what? That's fair. That's understandable. Anyway, in that case, I'm just gonna peace off. So, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll try to like... I'll try to do like half and half with the Terraria stuff. Like, I'll do like a stream of Terraria getting something set up for AFK farming, and then just like do a thing of Steam discussions to AFK the farming area, because now I'm like loaded on materials and I never have to do that ever again. So I might try to keep that process going. Anyway, until next time, take care and I will see you around.